Let's start it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The name of the day is Nate. You can call me Nathan, but please never call me Nathaniel. Name of the day is Pulitzer. And so the plan for today is to continue on to episode 4 of the Monster Train How to Win at Covenant 25. And so we're going to be featuring Penumbra today and the Umbra clan. So as we've been doing, I'll talk about some mechanics that are kind of unique to Umbra. We will then jump into some discussion around the different champion upgrade paths and then go into the runs featuring each of the different clans. We'll do 4 runs, assuming we don't lose like we did yesterday. We'll do 4 runs, 1 with each clan, and I'll discuss what I consider as different strategies you can do when going into those clan combinations, and then we'll give it a try and see if we can cover all of the different upgrade paths and also get some solid wins. While we're here live, for those that are watching on YouTube, it might have already passed, but if you're watching live, the Open Invitation Tournament qualifier round is now live. So if you check out the Discord or if you look at Reddit, I posted it on Reddit earlier, there are 2 challenge codes for 2 different custom challenges which I made for the qualifier, and the top 10 from each of those challenges will qualify for the tournament on Saturday. So if you're interested in participating, would like to try to get in on the tournament, now is the time. It's open until tomorrow at noon Pacific Standard Time. So if you are participating, good luck, and for the rest, we will continue on jumping into the logbook. So we're looking at Penumbra. So Penumbra has 3 upgrade paths: Architect, Monstrous, and Glutton. Let's start with Architect, starting with Summon. So actually we've seen Summon before. We saw it a lot with Hellhorned. We can talk about the mechanics. So Summon is when you play this unit from, or when this unit gets played, do a trigger. And this is regardless of how the unit gets played. So if it gets played by an artifact, for example, you get Sketches of Salvation, and Sketches of Salvation plays the unit, it still summons. Or if you play it from your hand, it gets summoned. And it will have the summon effect regardless of whether it's died and been reformed. So reforming it doesn't affect the summon trigger. You will always get the summon effect, which presents some interesting possibilities. In this case with Penumbra, we have summon effect of plus 2, 3, and 4 capacity on the floor. So again, that means that if you reform Penumbra, play him on a floor, it will add an additional set of capacity. So you actually can do like a reform build with Penumbra, stack a whole bunch of capacity onto a single floor or into multiple floors. As well, there's one unique mechanic with Summon, which is Transcendent. So when Transcendent gets played, it repeats all summon effects which have been triggered so far in battle, which means that even Penumbra's summon effect will trigger a second time, will trigger when you play Transcendent. So you actually can use Transcendent as another way to gain lots of ember, lots of capacity onto a single floor. So the other major modifier for summon effects is the artifact Ashes of the Fallen. Ashes of the Fallen causes summon triggers to trigger a second time. So again, with Penumbra, that would mean you get that increased capacity twice, or with other units, you get whatever their effect is. All of the summon units, with a couple of exceptions, are imps. The exceptions are the Awoken Hollow, and what else? That's it. The Awoken Hollow and Penumbra. The other summon effects that are extinguished triggers, so if you look at Remnant, Host, and Legion of Wax, these are not considered summon effects. They are considered extinguish effects, which we'll talk about later on. So that's the first major mechanic, is this whole summon effect. Play a unit or have a unit get played on a floor, and you get whatever the summon effect is. Okay. Second is Monstrous. Monstrous comes with Trample. So there are only 2 ways to get trampled in the entire game. One is to pick Penumbra with Monstrous, and the other is with the Umbra Stone. And the way Trample works is very similar to other card games. The excess damage that a unit takes will get carried over into the next enemy in line, and continue on and on and on until either everything is dead or until you've run out of damage. Okay, so pretty straightforward. The only mechanic which is worth mentioning, and I mentioned this when we talked about Awoken, but you can combine, I mean, not with Penumbra, because Penumbra is not able to get it, but with other units, if you take the Trample Stone, the Umbra Stone, and apply it to a sweep unit, Sweep plus Trample has this weird effect where all of the excess damage to all of the units hit by the sweep unit carry over into the next unit. And if that unit is at the end of the floor, then the excess damage gets carried over into the front unit and actually hits the front unit. We might see that when we play Stygian Guard or when we play Awoken. We'll see. If so, I'll try to do it because I think it's a really interesting combination of mechanics. I'm not 100% sure why they coded it so that the excess carries to the front unit. Seems a little bit weird, but that's just how it works. Apart from that, there's not really much else to say about Trample. Just a big dude. Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Last is Glutton. Glutton has Lifesteal 2 and has other text Gorge plus a certain amount of damage and a certain amount of health depending on the rank. Enhanced damage and health. Okay, so let's talk about Lifesteal first. So Lifesteal is when your unit attacks, or strikes is probably a better word. When your unit strikes a target, heal based on the damage done. Equal to the damage dealt. So some interesting things about Lifesteal. If you have multi-strike, you lose Lifesteal per strike. It does not decay naturally. It decays as you strike targets. In addition, it heals for the full amount, and then you just get 1 tick off. So if you have like 30 Lifesteal, it's not that you get 30 health when you strike. It's that you do the full value of your damage as health onto your unit. Some other interesting things. It does not work with damage shield, and it does not work with armor. So if you do attack into armor and attack into damage shield, I don't believe you get, am I wrong on that? I don't want to be spouting nonsense. Someone who's watching who knows more than me, I think, if I remember right, I don't believe you heal off of multi-strike or off of damage shield, and I don't believe you heal off of armor, but I could be wrong. We'll test that. We'll make sure to test it, but I'm pretty sure that it has to actually damage the unit, but it is the full amount of damage. I think maybe I'm wrong about that. I might be mixing up 2 different things in my brain. We will test it to make sure. There will be opportunities to test that, even if we have to put armor or damage shield onto another unit. But I'm pretty sure that you don't get the lifesteal unless you're actually hitting their health bar. But you don't get healed for, you don't get healed for only the amount of damage they take. You get healed for the amount of damage that you do. Meaning that if they had, for example, 5 armor, you would take your full damage minus 5 armor, even if you overkill them. And similar, if you hit a unit that has 2 health and you hit him with 100 damage, you get 100 lifesteal. So it really is, as they take damage, you get the full value of the damage you hit them with, not the damage that they take. If you have sweep, you will lose lifesteal per attack. If you have trample, you will lose lifesteal per unit hit. So these are all things that you need to be considering if you're going to do lifesteal on units. You typically do not want multi-strike. You typically do not want sweep. You typically do not want trample on lifesteal units because of the fact that you lose so much value every time they hit multiple units. So just be very cautious. Penumbra is the only unit that starts with lifesteal by default. There are no lifesteal modifiers. So unlike a lot of the other stuff, you cannot, for example, get get double heal off of Lifesteal or something like that. But there are some things that can generate Lifesteal. So let's talk about those. The first is Immortal Trade, a spell. Grants 4 Lifesteal in exchange for 2 Ember Drain. You have Morsel Excavator, which grants Lifesteal on Gorge, which we'll talk about in a minute. And then you have Crucible Collector, which gains Lifesteal every time it gorges. You can also gain Lifesteal through artifacts, specifically through the Refined Void artifact. One last thing to note, specifically with Awoken, is that rejuvenation triggers will trigger off of Lifesteal because it is considered a heal. So if you put Lifesteal on an Awoken Hollow or a Thorned Hollow and they do damage, they will also trigger their rejuvenation trigger. The Cloak. Which cloak are you referring to? Oh, Priory's Cloak. I guess that's true to an extent. It's such a rare interaction, but you're right. If you do have Priory's Cloak and you heal from your Lifesteal, it will apply after. So the order would be you do damage, you get Lifesteal, you get the heal, which then does damage. So that does work. It's a really, as I said, extremely rare interaction, but it can work. If you get that combination. Yeah, you're totally right. I hadn't thought about that. I don't even know if I've ever done it. Maybe we'll get the chance today. Last mechanic we want to talk about is Gorge. So Gorge is triggers when this unit eats another unit. So what units can be eaten? Morsels. So there are a whole set of different kinds of morsels that are available. Let me just put morsel. All these different morsels are available and can be eaten. And if they are eaten, then you get the Gorge effect. If you have something like Shroud Spike, it will trigger eating that morsel a whole bunch of times, and you'll get that many Gorge effects. There is a Gorge modifier. It is the Fossilized Fangs. The Fossilized Fangs causes your Gorge triggers to trigger 2 times. So you would get that effect twice. It's not that you get the morsel twice. So you still only get the morsel effect. No, wait, I might be wrong on there as well. Let me check that. I don't think that morsel is a Gorge effect. No, this is an eaten effect. So eaten effects are not doubled. Only Gorge effects are doubled. So you don't actually get the morsels, whatever it does twice. You just get the Gorge effect. So what are the different Gorge effects? With Penumbra, it's enhancement of damage and health. And then with Crucible Collector, it's Lifesteal. With Crucible Warden, it's damage shield. With Alloyed Construct, it's fuel. And Alloyed Construct has this really interesting mechanic where it actually can't attack unless it has fuel, and then it loses fuel every time it does an attack. Not every time it strikes, which is also very important. It only loses fuel on attack. And actually, that's even a lie too. It loses a fuel every turn, regardless of whether it attacks. And then you have Overgorger, who gains +2 damage permanently for the rest of the run, and Shadow Eater, which does damage to the entire floor and heals every time it gorges. So again, Gorge effects are effects that happen when you eat something, which is different than the eaten effects, which are the effects that you get from eating a morsel, which everybody gets. So regardless of the unit, if it eats, it'll get the eaten effect, but some units also additionally get a Gorge effect. The other unit you can eat is Primordium, but we'll talk about that once we get to the Primordium episode. And that's it. So let's talk a little bit about how the Champion Paths work. Architect is usually designed around having lots of units and not lots of morsels, but really lots of units on a single floor, taking advantage of probably a Gorger in the front who has the sustain, and then you have Penumbra, who does a lot of base damage but doesn't have a lot of health in the back line to do damage, and maybe another unit or two as well who are also doing damage. So you use a Gorger as a tank with a bunch of units, including Penumbra in the back. It's also an enabler at rank 3. You can play this on a, without any other artifacts, you can play this on a floor and play Shadow Siege. So there is a possibility of using it as a Shadow Siege enabler, but you have to wait all the way until rank 3. So typically you're going to want something more reliable early game if you're going to go with Shadow Siege. But it does work. You get a net positive, and it is a net positive at rank 3. So it's like Penumbra costs -1 capacity and 0 capacity once you get to rank 2 and 3. With Monstrous, he gets bigger and bigger as the ranks go up, but he also is like insanely strong. So he has a lot of damage, and he has Trample, and he has a pretty decent health pool as well. With Monstrous, it's the best unit to play with the Ember Drain package. So then you want things like Furnace Tap, you want Lifesteal, you want Damage Shield, you want Rage, anything that's going to increase the damage potential out of Penumbra, you're going to get value out of, because it's going to hit everything. And if you can get good sustain on Penumbra with, like, you know, Void Binding, with with Lifesteal, then you're going to get a lot of value. And of course, then Furnace Tap is fantastic when you have a massive amount of damage and you Trample. So typically that's the best build to go with Monstrous. It's not the only build. You can still do other kinds of builds, but this is definitely the highlight build, is the Ember Drain package Monstrous build. And last, you have Glutton. So Glutton, you typically want to play Penumbra in the top floor, and the idea is to get as many morsels as you can, gorged as quickly as you can, and you'll find, especially at rank 3, Penumbra becomes a beast very, very quickly. I mean, if you think about this, if let's say you're averaging 2 morsels per turn, that's plus 30 damage, plus 12 health per turn. And then you have the Lifesteal to kind of protect against the early game. One of the biggest problems with Glutton is the ramp-up period. Can be very difficult to kill a lot of the frontliners by the time they reach Penumbra. And typically with the Penumbra floor, if you're playing in the top, it means that you're probably only having maybe a Morsel Master, Morsel Maker. And so even if Penumbra kills the front unit, you can die to backliners. So with Glutton, and more so than with the other 2 builds, making sure you have extremely good backline damage and making sure that you're able to damage the front units enough before they reach the top floor becomes a priority. Penumbra Monstrous, it's all about sustain. If you can keep Penumbra alive and make sure you have enough damage to get over the hump of the first units, you're going to be just fine. With Architect, it's about making sure you have a good, solid units base with a strong sustain unit in the front, and then plenty of damage on the floor using other units. So very different play styles. One of the most dynamic of the champions, where it fits very different roles depending on which upgrade path you go. I don't typically ever mix and match. I typically go all in on a single upgrade with all 3. The one exception can be you can go 1 rank of Monstrous on top of Architect, and that can be pretty valuable. I wouldn't necessarily mix in Glutton because you really want rank 3 Glutton, and if you're going to go Monstrous, I typically go all in on Monstrous. Question, would you ever take Overgorger and Glutton? It totally depends on how consistent your morsel generation is. And that's one of the key things to think about when you're doing Glutton. You really need to think about how consistent can I get morsels? And if you're going to get like a multi-floor, so multiple floors with morsels, you really need to be consistent. So then you're going to need to prioritize something like a Morsel Maker, so that you can have one floor that's just guaranteed to get morsels all the time, and then the other floor where you're playing your Shade Splitters, Plinks, and so on. I guess one thing I should mention here is there are spells that generate morsels. There's a lot of them. They have varying effects in addition to generating morsels, and they generate different rarity of morsels, and morsels are not all the same rarity. So the common morsel is the Rubble Morsel. The uncommon morsels are the Entumbra, Magma, Excavator, and Jeweler, and the rare morsel is the Morsel Miner. And as I said, the different spells have different ones you can get, which is important to note. So knowing something like, I'm never going to get a Rubble Morsel from any of these spells which don't generate common morsels is important to know. But all right, enough talk. Time for action. Let's jump into a run. We'll start with Hellhorned. So So with Hellhorned, first question is, do we take Torch? Do we take Impling? In my opinion, mixing and matching imps and morsels tends to be difficult. I would say you should go one or the other. If we're planning to do something like an architect build, then getting a lot of units makes a lot of sense. If we're planning to go with a morsel Gorge build, then taking Torch makes a lot more sense. My favorite builds with combination Umbra and Hellhorned are architect builds because you get one Gorger and then you can get a lot of really strong slay and strike units on the same floor. So you can get Alpha Fiend, you can get Deranged Brute, you can get not the Horned Warrior, words are hard for me today. The demon that gets generates rage when he slays units. I gotta get the name right now. But anyway, the idea is that you can get a lot of these high damage, low health units. They can fit onto the floor behind Penumbra and your Gorger, and then your Gorger is just there to sustain, and the other units are there to do all the damage and to potentially generate damage for the rest of the floor. And with that, you can also do imps. So Architect is really good with imps because of the combination with Transcendent, which I talked about before. So you get Transcendent. Transcendent can increase capacity infinitely if you have Endless on it. And then you can play a massive imp build with Penumbra. I think we're going to try that. I really like it. I think it's a really fun build. Very different style of build. Not many builds have like so much capacity on floors. So that's what we're going to go for. Hopefully it works out for us. Okay, we start with making a morsel Ember Forge, which is a little bit of a wonk unit. Branded Warrior. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, Branded Warrior. Okay, with Gerg's Goad, this is already looking like a potentially very solid Architect run. Chased is a little scary, but it's not, an automatic scare. Okay, we got Architect. And I'm certainly going to go Architect over George the Penumbra. Hello, R.S. Jackson. Don't worry, it's not offensive. I just remind people. I will always remind people. All right, let's jump into how do we want to play this first floor. I think we can give ourselves time. There's no need to rush here. Let's give ourselves plenty of time. We can fit a Train Steward probably in the front here, and then we can even vent to reduce some of the damage. I do like putting out this Ember Forge. I'm a little bit nervous about not venting though. So maybe we don't making a morsel. How high is his streak at this point? It's got to be pretty dang high. Let's continue to give you more damage and let's blast this floor. 146, my goodness. That is, it's impressive. You can't deny. That's a very, very impressive streak. Let's get you guys up here. I'm going to blast you. Let him die. And then, you know what? Sure. Give yourself some damage. Oh, wait. You're not going to get any damage because of the way this all works. Cool. Okay. How are we doing up top? We are killing him and we're healing. That's all you could ask for, really. We get a Morsel Miner in there. Train Steward will give us some Ember. We didn't even blast this guy with a couple of Implings. Cool. And I think we're going to be just fine. We have a pretty solid damage package up here on the top. Knock yourself out. Let's hit you like this. We might as well do a tiny bit of damage. And we only have to hit him. We have 45 damage here. We only have to hit him like 3 times. So we're good. Okay. Already killing him. Let's just end it. Okay, solid first fight. Ooh. Mind collapse. Mind collapse. Mind collapse. I think it's the best we have so far. I don't think we want pure Presmal Dust with the fact that we're going to have Chased. So I think Mind Collapse makes the most sense here. Excavation Eruption is also very good. But I think the fact that we have vents now makes that unnecessary. Fledgling Imp is interesting, but the fact that we have Chased kind of makes it a little bit less good. Are we okay with that, though? Maybe we're okay with that, because it's going to be good all the way up until the end, and if we get enough rage, even the half isn't going to make a big deal. So we're going to prioritize Hellhorned banners here at first, because we want to take advantage of Gurg's Goad. Demon Fiend is currently unplayable. Do we take a Steelworker here? It would generate a lot of armor, which is kind of appealing. I think it's okay. I think it's an okay pick here. Demon Fiend is, I don't want to have to wait. I think we just want it now. And what we can do to kind of like prep a little bit is to get a Making a Morsel. That'll make the damage on Steelworker go up quite a lot, and it'll be useful later anyway. And we're not going to put Consume on anything. We'll wait for later to upgrade our damage spells. This should be just fine. We're going to get armor every turn. We're going to get a lot of Morsel Makers. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. We're going to get a lot of Making a Morsels. Let's play middle floor here. And I think we want to already start getting as many morsels as we can out. We'll wait on this Rage Imp for later. Should be good here. Can we... I do like the idea of blocking some hits here. 1, 2. Suddenly we're killing nothing. We kill nothing. Ah, because of the damage. No, it's the incants. Hi, Jim. Welcome. And I guess we play this Train Steward to die. Okay. We need something to kill the top. Okay, we get to vent it. That's going to be really helpful. We'll see where we're going to put that guy. We want more damage. We'll put you up here, and we'll vent up here. And we should get at least... I think we'll get at least the Mine Collapse here. Perfect. And we get 2 Making a Morsels. That's fantastic. Yeah, you're going to be real solid here. Ooh. You know what we're going to do? We're going to put the Impling up here so that we can Mine Collapse this guy, because he's much more threatening. And that's 2 fights without... taking any pyre damage. It's not bad. Get wrecked. Pretty good. Ooh. Immortal Trades. Not really it for us. And Tumbra Assault, I also don't think is that great. We have so much damage right now. I think we skip here. Molting Imp doesn't really fit. Fortify is not bad because armor cannot get cleansed. Maybe that's the route we go. We go with armor. So one thing we need to be considering here. Ooh. Multi-strike on Alpha Fiend is super good. He gets so insane during Relentless Combat. We can't currently fit him on the floor, but he could be on a standalone floor, and I think later on he is going to be extremely valuable in getting enough damage ramped up. I think I'm going to go with unit upgrades now. Obviously, we wouldn't mind another multi-strike, and I think this is going to go on to Alpha Fiend. Yeah, I mean, the strike plus 5 is too good for Relentless Combat. Get extra HP onto Demon Fiend, or onto Steelworker. Yes. And he's going to become a pretty decent tank for us once we start getting a lot of Making a Morsels. Ooh. So, we can get extra HP here if we think we don't care about Lifesteal. But no, that doesn't make sense. We just get another Heartstone. But who do we put it on? I guess we can put it on to Steelworker. That seems okay. We just make him really tanky. We can add armor to him. In addition, we can get him a lot of morsels, and he'll get pretty thick. We can even consider playing him not in the front. He doesn't have to be a frontliner. He could just be in the middle or back. But for now, we'll keep him in the front. Ooh, I almost played that out of order. Let's not make that mistake, and let's just blast this floor. Cool. Okay, Alpha Fiend, you're coming up top. And let's get another morsel out. This doesn't really matter. I'm almost considering, do we just block a hit here? Yeah, it might be useful to have an extra Ember. Okay. We get a Vent, which is fantastic. I think we go with one more Shade Splitter. We can put that here. Or it doesn't really matter. Put this here. And then we Vent. Cool. I mean, already he's got a lot of damage. And after the next upgrade, if we take Capacity, we can already fit Alpha Fiend. Or if we get Transcendent, we don't even ever have to take Capacity. Okay. Rage Minion. Give you armor. Although... this ends up blocking more damage. If we do this, they both get, well, he gets hurt, but he's going to kill him anyway. I think we're good. I think we just block damage down here. We'll take our one extra Ember, and then get some protection in. I think just double, or one Impling. Yeah, one Impling. We can use an Impling up here to block the hit. And this is looking really solid. Yeah, I'm really hoping for Transcendent. That would be obviously the best possible thing we could get. More damage is great. Vent here does not really make sense, but we can Mind Collapse you to get another Shade Splitter out. Give you some extra HP and Vent here. I think we're going to be just fine. We're doing currently 48, 69 damage. Ooh, hey, 69 damage per attack. Now even more than that. Very solid. Cool, that's great. All right, here we go. Big money. Transcendent. Didn't get it, but we did get Alloy of the Ancients, which I think is pretty good. Impallate's also very strong if we're worried about front enemy units. Yeah, I think it's okay. I wouldn't take any of these. I don't think Morsel Master is particularly great here. Well, now I'm wondering. Because Morsel Master would mean that our making a morsel creates 2 at a time. Maybe that's worth it. We'll try it. An extra capacity would mean that we could fit a morsel. I'm going to go with draw for now. We'll do a 2-floor setup. And then we'll see if we get the Transcendent later. What would we duplicate here? I don't really love to duplicate anything here. I would like the removal, but we'll go spells. We're probably not going to take this unit. There is a Branded Warrior, but given that we're going to have Chase, I don't think it makes sense. And I don't really love Rail Beater either. So let's just stick with what we have. We can get another -1 in holdover. And I think with Impellate, that's actually very solid. That does mean that our draw is basically 4 draw because we have 2 holdover spells. But I think this is worth it. Being able to just blast a front unit with 90 is going to be extremely helpful for us. So now we fit Morsel Master, the Steelworker, and Penumbra on a single floor, and then we get Alpha Fiend on its own floor. Spell Shield should not be an issue for us. We have a lot of different ticks of damage on a single floor at a time. Okay, we're going to play bottom floor. Because we can still fit a unit here. Unfortunately, you know what? We'll just restart. I just need to swap Penumbra and Morsel Maker. Or, yeah, Morsel Master. That's it. Now we're killing the front unit. We can even block the hit with this Imp. And, I don't know, Mind Collapse you. Hopefully the Collector goes in the middle. We can put Alpha Fiend there. And now it's a total dependence on how much we want to greed. I think we're okay to take 1 pyre damage. Let's use Impalate. I think we need making a morsel to get enough damage out. This is an extra 16, no, more than 16, 20 damage on our front unit for later. This is where the spell damage is actually becoming quite relevant. We can play this again. Reducing this damage here does not do anything. Impalate to try to knock off some of the damage. Train Steward would block the hits. I think we do this. Get you out and then get a Rage Imp. Ooh, it's a good question. I've been wondering if I should... I mean, I played other games in the past, but I would, to be honest, like nothing ever really stuck. So it's kind of why I don't, but I am definitely open to playing other games than just Monster Train all the time, certainly. What do I want to do here? I think we go Vent, Impalate. And if we're going to Vent, Impalate, we can get another Shade Splitter in. Here. Okay. Take 1 more pyre damage. And we can at least get you down below the threshold with 2 imps. And we play this out. And give you some extra armor. And we're looking very solid going into this boss fight. Yeah. We did take a lot of pyre damage though. Backline damage when they have Spell Shield is a problem. When they don't have Spell Shield, we're fine. It's really just when they have Spell Shield. So now Crucible Extension is very interesting. But you know what? I actually prefer something like Wretch. Because we can stack up our other floor with tons of morsels that way. And they would be really good morsels for our demon or our Alpha Fiend to take. Is that really better than Crucible Extension? I still think so. I don't think we actually need that much more capacity. If anything, we get like a Cave-In or something like that. Skip here. Do we go all in on relics? What other relics do we want? We would like double summon triggers. We don't really want double gorges. Double summon triggers, Mind Jacks would be really good. I think there's a lot of options here. Okay, Vapor Funnel. Just protect us. There's double summon triggers. Seems really good. That means that Architect is going to have enough to fit the Alpha Fiend right from the beginning. Really, really, really solid. Are we okay with spikes here? I think so. I think we have enough damage, and our units are actually pretty thick. Even Alpha Fiend is no slouch. So we can play you. We want Alpha Fiend in the very back. And then we just vent. Prevent damage. Excellent. We get Steelworker. Morsel Master in the very back. It has the lowest health. And I almost think we vent again. I think we just... Oh no, we play Emberforge up top. That'll help us with all the future fights. Okay. So here, we're going to Mind Collapse this guy. That will help with damage. both in what we take and in what we do. Let's kill 2 of these guys out now. Then we Mind Collapse you and get you up top. Good luck, Emberforge. We're counting on you. And I'm not even joking this time. Although if we get Impalate, we're in a much better shape. Impalate. No dice. He's gonna. We need to do 5 damage to him. So we'll do an imp, and we can't let anything die. So now he will. He'll hit us once, and then we'll take 4 from spikes twice. So it's going to be 14 damage. Down here is a complete nightmare. Let's get you guys in there. Can we do anything about this? We can kill one of them. Oh, we can't because I can't math properly. But if I could math properly, or not math, but notice status effects properly. We are killing everything now, though. We can retch, bring back diamond morsels, give you all the stuff. Impalate might save us a bit of damage. Oh, it does. It does on the steelworker. Very cool. And Impalate. Alright, so now the question is, can we take all these hits here? We are going to vent. We can block with Rubble Morsel. And then this Train Steward. And then that Train Steward. That'll take out 3. And then he's going to hit us 5 times. 5 times 13 is 65. He has more than 65 health. We should be just fine. Because then by the time we're actually hitting him, we're hitting him for like a lot. What, like 80, 100? We can even do that. Get even more stats. Give you more armor. Very, very solid. This is a really cool build. I love that double summon with Penumbra. It's super cool. Do we have consume cards? I don't think we have any consume cards, so no. We'll just take the money and run. Quick maths. I don't think we need any of this. We don't need more morsels. We can't fit that many anyway. Impressive. I think branding right. Getting armor. Armor stacking is going to be really valuable. And if we occasionally get Lifesteal back. Now I think it's okay to go unit upgrades. We can also remove 2 Train Stewards, which is dragging us down a bit. And what do we want? Quick? Quick seems very solid on Alpha Fiend with triple strikes. Yeah, big fan of that. Let's get extra health onto Morsel Master. Damage shield onto Emberforge. I'm going to re-roll. We want a bit more damage if we can get it onto Morsel Master. And heck, why not make him thick? Emberforge, be a winner. Don't let anyone stop you from being who you are. Alright. So we'll play bottom floor. Get Steelworker rolling. I don't even mind blocking a hit with one of these guys. I'm not going to vent. No, we can vent. I was thinking maybe not. I guess maybe we do it like this. We Queen's Implant. It doesn't really matter. We'll just do this. Now we play you in the back. We making a morsel to get double morsel miners. And we totally let these guys just die because we want to make sure that everything's going on to the Steelworker, not to one of these fools. Very cool. Okay. Get our Alpha Fiend in the very back. And Ember. Do we block with it or do we take the Ember? I think we take the Ember here. All right, Emberforge. We need you, buddy. This is your time to shine. There you are. You made it. Good on ya. Let's play both of these. We can Branding Right. Get a very swole imp here. Ooh, actually getting garbage in our deck. Amazing. But now we have Impelate. We're killing all that floor. It's because this Alpha Fiend's just getting like massive. There we go. Net 0. We can stack up this fellow up top. Oh my gosh. You see this Alpha Fiend? He's already at 55. He's going to kill all 3 of them. Fantastic. Yeah, I love this. I think this is a fantastic build. How many more units can we fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so we can only fit one more morsel anyway at the end. All right, we're good. We're actually not going to play Alpha or play Impelate here because we want to have Alpha. Oh, wait, he's going to hit 3 times anyway, so we are going to play Impelate. In fact, we'll play Impelate and Vent and just hit you for a lot. 85 damage. Yeah, you're going to go down real quick. Branding Right. Mind Collapse. All right. And even if they get through the Steelworker, they still have I mean, it's a lot of health to get through all those other units. Reinforce, right? I don't know if we generate enough armor right now to justify Reinforce, though. I guess if we have Branding Right, it's okay. We'll take it. And we will go extra draw because we're going to get even more capacity. In fact, we're going to get the max capacity we could need for the run. So spell upgrades it is. We'll be happy to take Pyre Health as well. Yeah, this is Alpha Fiend's time to shine. You don't normally love an Alpha Fiend, but here it's like epic. Oh man. Okay, suddenly we have enough armor. Let's get some better vents, and we're not going to reroll here. Because this ends up adding 2 extra capacity. So now we can play on any floor we want. We don't even have to play on a 5 capacity floor, and we can still go max capacity. Yeah, Quick is going to be extremely helpful here. So would be grateful if... this is the one issue with having a stacked floor, is that the sweep guys are going to be brutal. Do we play on the top? I think so. We have more chances to get Impelate that way. Play you out. Double Shade Splitter. We're not going to play the Imp yet. Nothing yet. So this is an interesting dilemma. I think we actually put Alpha Fiend towards the front so we can generate as many morsels on him as possible. What did we get? We got health. So this is pretty good. That's more damage. But let's see what else we get. Okay. We'll take the Lifesteal here. Let you get wrecked. Still hoping for Impelate. We didn't get it. But we can play the Steelworker. And soon... now I'm wondering... You're going to hit 3 times. If we stack up the Alpha Fiend and put Steelworker later, is that better? Okay, so problem right now is that these making morsels, or the morsel, what are they called? Morsel miners just die. So we're not going to play any now. Instead, we just go for as much damage reduction as we can on these guys so that the Steelworker doesn't die. We have no Ember. Hopefully we can pick off a unit. We can. Plus we can do this. But we have to do it on you. Yeah, we have to do it on you. Then we Mind Collapse into Armor Branding Right. And we have the good vent. And the good vent comes in clutch here. Alright, how much damage are you going to do at the end? 54, it's not enough. We need a lot more damage. And suddenly we take no Ember Drain in the future. Okay. Get our thick Forge out. We can play a Shade Splitter. Blast this floor. And everything's looking solid now. Okay, this floor is scary. We gotta do something about this floor. Wretch gives us a Morsel Miner. And then we can also play probably an Excavator. We're at max units. Oh, we could have played another Morsel Miner. Well. Mine Collapse does kill this thing. That means the Impalate will hit this. Give you more armor. And it doesn't really matter what we play. Let's play everything out just so it's out of the deck. And then we know that Alpha Fiend, if this guy's out of the way, Alpha Fiend kills the backliner. In fact, Alpha Fiend kills him no matter what, as long as we Impalate. Very cool. Get our Making a Morsel rolling. Get our Shade Splitter rolling. Get whatever this is rolling. And yeah, you're all going to die in one hit. Impalate. I think it's a decent enough time to... Oh, wow, actually, we got a lot of armor there. A lot more than I was expecting. Hilarious. Okay. Beat him. Very solid. Cannot complain about a run like this. Make him extra thick. Put in even more. And smack him. Very cool. I don't think we need Void Binding. No, especially not when we have Seraph the Chaste. Yes, it's just how many are in your deck. So if you look at the whole deck, it's how many are in the deck. It's how much it does. I don't think we take Inferno here. I also don't love Impressive. And spells and removal. We still have Train Stewards somehow by the end. I guess we didn't really take removal throughout. What would we want for upgrades here? We would want... Sketch to Salvation? No. If we were on the other path, Pyrostone Housing would actually be decent. Do we want... Magic Power? I don't think so. Concussive Coals? He could occasionally... Like, even if it hits, he might cleanse them. So nothing. We just spent money to look at that for a little bit. Let's... what do we want to do here? Make Reinforce cheaper. Hold over on anything else? Do we hold over this Mine Collapse so we get Ember? Even it actually makes sense because we're going to have Ember Drain problems. It does mean that we're only drawing 5 net cards per turn, but I think it's okay. Double stack on a Fortify doesn't really make sense. Let's just get extra damage onto this vent. And then what do we want to yeet? I kind of think it's some Shade Splitters. Maybe it's the Fortify as well. I don't want to get rid of the Imps because I want the Impalate to be strong. I think it's the Fortify, and I think it is at least 1 Shade Splitter. Maybe 2? No, we just leave it at 1, and we finish it off. I agree. I do think that it's probably a win, but we'll see. Oh, also, Ryan, you mentioned, what if it had Sweep? So another interesting mechanic is Sweep considers every single hit as a strike. So if you had a floor with like 4 units, and he was able to hit 3 times, he would get 12 strikes. So would be insane. It's something that definitely we can attempt to do once we get into the DLC and once it comes out. As I said, we can play on any floor. And so there's a lot of appeal in playing on the top floor just to give ourselves more time. So let's go ahead and do that. Put you up front. We can Rage now. Do we rage now? Take the 15 pyre damage. Oh no, we don't take any damage because of Vapor Funnel. So we play you out. And we already have the Mind Collapse. This is actually very, very good for us. Very cool. There goes the damage shield. Whoop-de-doo. We're going to Impalate here. We should still have time to kill this Darkwing. Morsel Master goes in the back. Shade Splitter for 1. You know what I like to do here is... what if we do double summon, Mind Collapse, and then vent? Okay. Alright, there's our buddy. Finally showing up. We're going to put him in the far back. No, you can't buy sweep, but you can get it with the DLC. You can get it from fusion. You can fuse a sweep unit onto the Alpha Fiend. Unless they change that. Maybe they'll change it, but at least as of when I was playing it, you could still do that. We're going to get branding right here. We're going to Mind Collapse here, get an Imp, and I think with 1 Impalate plus the damage from Alpha Fiend, we should be just fine. Let's do, just to be safe, double summons and then clear this floor. Cool. Alright, Alpha Fiend. How you doing? This means we only get 2 strikes, but we kill them before they get a chance to attack us, and I think that's worth it. Just remember, during Relentless, he's going to keep stacking and stacking and stacking, so it's not absolutely critical that we get all the stacks early. Let's just do 10 damage to you. We should never be Ember Drained at this point. Okay, Impalate into making a morsel. And we honestly don't even care if they make it to the pyre because they aren't doing that much damage. This would block 15 damage though, and that's very appealing. Do we want to reinforce now? It seems kind of early. Let's play you here. Play you in front to block a hit. And then do Mind Collapse. And we're not going to play reinforce here. Wretch also doesn't make sense. I guess, well, it kind of makes sense. We can get another Diamond Morsel in there. And then just let all these things die. Cool. We take no damage because of Vapor Funnel. 1 Impalate guarantees these things are all dying. Boom. Yeah, I love the fuse mechanic. I think it's fantastic. So now the question is, do we block? No, I think we still just put you out here. That's plus 10 net. Basically, no morsel here is going to survive. We should put him out for fun, I guess. We could reduce damage on this floor. That seems okay. We are very close to outright killing every unit with just the Alpha Fiend. This reduces damage by 10. I'm totally wrong there. It does not reduce damage by 10. Mind Collapse will, though. Making a morsel. Or we just vent. We probably just vent that floor. We Mind Collapse somewhere else. No, we vent here. So we're going to go extra armor. Mind Collapse. Suddenly we're gaining health. And then vent down here. Keep our Ember Forge rocking and rolling. Very cool. Okay. Impalate. Still not quite killing this guy. If we vent him, do we 70? No, we're not doing nearly enough damage yet. Let's go with another Shade Splitter. Don't really care which one at this point. You're dead no matter what. You're also dead no matter what. Let's play this out here. Mind Collapse you. Vent. Mind Collapse. Okay, it's fine. Alright. And making a morsel. Really hoping we get... Oh, we're going to get Reinforce and Branding Right in the same turn. Problem could be Ember. How are we going to get enough Ember? I guess we can Retch an Ember morsel. And then we also leave this guy. Play these guys all out. Impelate here. Oh, he's dying anyway, so let's Impelate down here. And Vent and Mind Collapse. So we just want as much... okay, we're totally killing him here. But just to make sure that he knows how badly he's lost, we're going to Impelate. And then... Mind Collapse. 135 damage we're taking. Alpha Fiend is going to have... He's at 140, 150, 160, 180. Pretty good. That's game one. Architect. Very, very solid run. If we hadn't have gotten Gurg's Goad, I probably would have focused on getting more Umbra units. But getting an opening Gurg's Goad means get demons, right? We got 2 demons that took great advantage of the multi-strike throughout the entire run. Really solid. Okay, let's talk Awoken. So Awoken... You can go either. You can either go Restore or Root Seeds. It's a build where I like actually going Gorge, because you can get a hollow and have a hollow floor and a gorge floor. So then you focus on getting restores. You restore up your hollow a whole bunch to either get cultivate triggers or to get spikes, and then you have your Penumbra up top just getting real swole with all of the gorges that he's getting. That tends to work pretty well. Root Seeds is okay, but there's not a lot of units in Umbra that can take advantage of Root Seeds. The main reason you take Root Seeds here is for the extra draw. So for me, I think Restore is much more consistent. If we are going to go this route, and there's a pretty good chance we're going to get at least one of the 2 hollows. I think here I would prefer, in almost every case, Thorn Hollow, because we really just want a unit that can kill the back line and then let Penumbra take care of the frontliners. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Root Seeds would be good if we got like a robot, but you don't want to have a robot and Gorge Penumbra at the same time. So let's hope we get him. I mean, we still don't know. Seraph the Chaste. Maybe we go Cultivate instead since we have Chaste. Having the Glimmers is great as well. That's more potential rejuvenation triggers. And start with a Morsel Miner. That's already pretty good. That Refined Void is also very good. Refined Void means that we can get more Restore triggers. That's 2 more rejuvenation triggers at the start of every battle. My goodness. What a choice. I'm going to take Refined Void. I think it has more benefit long term. Ooh. I don't want to go Architect. We'll go Monstrous this time. So we'll have maybe not even any Gorge floors. We'll have to see. The lifesteal is going to be amazing, though. Having Refined Void, I'm really glad we took that, because it also means that Monstrous can be played. If you take the other one, the Commemorative Spike, you actually have problems playing out all your units, especially playing Penumbra, because it takes up 1 capacity to have the Morsel Miner out. I'm going to play you there, play you up top, and restore. Cool. We can Glimmer here. More health is good. More damage is also good, but I think we'll take the more health. And I'm actually going to Glimmer here. I think we're going to have a chance to kill the other units. And even if we don't, I'm pretty sure we're just killing the boss. But let's see what we get. More damage. We'll get Yuga up here. And... okay, we're not actually just flat killing him. Glimmer... actually, no, with Glimmer we kill him. That's enough. And then if we just put a Morsel Miner, it's even better. Very solid. Cool. So first fight, no leaks. Always a good sign. And... is this when we do the Ember Drain package? I like it a lot with Chased because Chased is going to give us Ember Drain. We don't actually need that much more damage from the Rage, but it's an enabler for all of our spells throughout the rest of the run. And we have Ember Cache. Like, all this is looking like a really solid Ember Drain package build. I'm going to go for it. Wildwood Sap is not great. Vine Grasp is backline access, which we currently don't have any. Oh, no, we have Glimmers. Skip. Don't think we take anything here. And we really want, we still want a Hollow here. Either Hollow would be great. Sweep. Sweep is okay. Which one do we prefer? That is a question. If we get Quick, we prefer Shattered Shell. If we don't get Quick, we prefer Husk Hermit. Let's go with Shattered Shell with the expectation that we luck out and get Quick. And if we get a Cultivating unit, okay, there's Multi-Strike. It's already a good start. If we don't get Quick, then we go for a Cultivating Hollow or a Hollow in general. This should be fine. Transcendent can take the heat because as long as he doesn't die in the first hit, he kills everything. So let's play you up top. We're going to play you on bottom for now. Block you with a Train Steward. Hope we get another Glimmer here. Nah, okay. We don't get another Glimmer here. But I think we're still fine. Alright, are you living? You just need to live. 7, 16, 21. That's enough. Block the hit. Let's not get Ember Drained right away. And we are hoping for the other Glimmer to show up right now. Fantastic. Love it when the game works with me. And then, yeah. Morsel Miner. 45 times 4 is enough to kill him. Are we hitting 4 times? We're taking 6 damage? Yeah, we're hitting 5 times. And if we get extra health at all, Damage Shield. Great. Hit him a little bit more. Now we're solid. We're doing 7 hits to him, so we're absolutely fine here. We'll take a Space Prism now. And I still don't think we need any of this. Hollow, please. Thorn Hollow. Fantastic. Okay. Now we've got a build. So we play Thorn Hollow plus our Sweep unit. We play Penumbra at the top to do cleanup duty. And we probably don't take a Gorger. But, I mean, who the heck knows what we're going to get here. I think we want spells. We want to get Holdover onto... yeah, we don't need any of this. We want to get Holdover onto the Perils of Production. We don't want double stack on it, though. Making a Morsel can be cheaper. I don't want a Glimmer to consume. Let's just... no, I don't want to double stack anything either. Let's reroll. Holdover. Permafrost. Other making a Morsel cheaper. And another consume. Man, really unlucky upgrades there. I think it's Shroud Spike, but it's kind of a weird one. I guess it's good if we get making a Morsel. Yeah. It's good if we get making a Morsel out. So if we get a Morsel Miner out, then we can get a lot of value there. Ideally, we make making a morsel free, and then we can even put minus costs onto Shroud Spike and get as much value out of that as we can. All right, you're gonna go. Can you survive here? Oh, we're gonna glimmer no matter what. Let's put you down at the bottom. We are guaranteed to get our buddy, and let's glimmer. Very cool. So we put you here. Glimmer keeps you alive, and Shade Splitter into Shade Splitter, and maybe a Train Steward shows up here. Okay, this is scary. This is very scary. Can we get enough health here? No, we can't get enough health here. Let's try to go for a... Okay, we're going to wait and play that. Alright, it's all on you, and it's all on Penumbra. It's honestly just all on Penumbra. Penumbra, you got to carry us here. So you need all the morsels you can get. This only blocks one hit here. This guy does not survive this hit. Heal up. Okay. Good luck, Penumbra. I believe in you. You can do it. More heals. We're going to take 2 pyre damage. These guys are the real jerks. Glimmer's great. Shroud Spike's not so great. Could have used you at a different time. Making a morsel is really good. Shade Splitter is really good. We're gonna go for another Shade Splitter. Okay. 55, and currently we're not doing enough health. Making a morsel adds it up to 335. These are a block here. 395. 455. 455 puts him at exactly 150 health. 150 health is 8 hits. We're dying. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. And how do we want to play this now? We can't play him on the bottom floor. That's the trick. We're going to swap, put you in the top floor with a morsel miner to block for you, which is awful, but it's what we're going to do. And we're going to hope that Penumbra can take the heat here, and then give us plenty of time to stack up health onto Thorned Hollow. My gosh, you're just outright dying. Okay. Man, we're getting wrecked here. Space Prism will help as well. It means we can then actually fit a unit up there. Okay, now you're living. That's good. You can even get some more HP and damage. And fortunately, we're not killing front units, but I'm hopeful this actually works. Okay. Heal you again. Get health. More health is fine. Still taking a lot of damage, but I think this is already looking more promising. Okay. And making a morsel. That's actually not bad. We need a lot of healing on this guy if we're going to survive. Okay, Shroud Spike might be good here. Okay. We do this, I think. It's not great. Obviously, that would have been a lot better had I known. Would have preferred that, certainly, over what we got. Heal. 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 Still not killing him. We'll try one more time. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? I'm going to wait and not play Shattered Shell yet. Or maybe we play it and we actually tank the hit with it instead of with the Hollow here. So we would go Thorned Hollow, Glimmer, let me think. Thorned Hollow, Glimmer. I guess we just see what this gives us. Another Ember Morsel. Now this guy's actually living. What do we get out of this? That does seem better. Giving him more damage and lifesteal. Okay. This is where we just die, I think, outright. 3 of them are dying. Train Steward could block a hit. We could also play double morsels if we were so inclined. But I think we're going to go all in on this Penumbra. Again, but hopefully we can stack more stats on him this time. Maybe actually get a solid Shroud Spike. Okay. We're going to lose a lot less... Wow, actually, yeah, we're losing a lot less damage here. I think still putting these guys out here makes sense. And we can block a hit. Cool. How much lifesteal do we have? Any lifesteal at all would be huge here. But we're going to go for maximum restores. Or not restores, not maximum restore, just some restores. We have 2 lifesteal. Give you more damage. $569 is enough. Okay. Took us a couple tries, but we figured out the sauce to make him die. But that was rough. Oh, Cycle of Life. Or is it Rail Spike? Rail Spike is really good with Ember Drain decks. Kindle's also really good, but I think we'll take the Rail Spike. Yeah, we're not going to fit any of this. We're just going to skip. And we're going to start with Draw, and then we'll take Capacity as our second upgrade. You having Quick and you having more health is the way to win this. Endless is not the way to win this. I mean, Endless gives him like insane amounts. It gives the Thorn Hollow insane amounts of health, but it's like doesn't really add a lot of value. I guess we can give you +10. No, but the guys they're going to sweep. We have to have something better than that. Maybe it's even damage shield, so you can block hits before you start taking damage. You getting damage shield would also be pretty good. Let's do it like this for now. We're not going to do the +10. We need Quick. Large Stone. Okay, we'll do this. I guess we're doing the 10 damage. How are we going to keep you alive, Shattered Shell? How do you live? We need Quick on you. But I don't think we can afford to go to a third unit upgrade over getting spells. This is very scary. Extra damage is not as scary. As long as the Hollow doesn't die the first turn, we're in okay shape. So we play both of you guys out. We're getting kills. What more could you ask for? Okay. And he got the Hollow got spikes because it healed itself from the Lifesteal, like we talked about, which is awesome. Where do we want extra capacity? I think here. I think here's where we want to Gorge. And we can restore. You're going to die to spikes, so let's just prevent the damage altogether. And I'm kind of feeling like this is okay. What else do we have? Maybe we wait. Put it on him. Luckily, he's going to die to Penumbra. Okay, solid. Get another Shade Splitter. You're definitely better down here. You're better up here. And heal to get more spikes. Cool. We need a big heal. So Unleash the Wildwood would be really big. What are we going to draw here? Nothing that great. We want to wait on Rail Spike. Play you. Does double heal give us enough? 27, 34. Okay, we're going to block a hit with whatever Shade Splitter we get here. Perfectly fine. Play you up top. And we won't play this yet. Okay. This is our time to heal. Does not really get a lot of value out of this, but we're going to play it anyway. Heal, heal, get in there. Okay. How are we looking? So far, not great. But it's not over yet. Let's do this, do this. That gives us another... What? 1, 2, 3. And it lifesteals. Oh, it doesn't lifesteal yet. Ah, that's the problem. It dies before it lifesteals. But maybe Penumbra can do enough. Penumbra can only hit twice. Penumbra can now hit 3 times. What can we possibly get that makes a difference here? I guess more heals. More Ember. We are not going to get ourselves out of that with heals. 160. All we have is Glimmers and Perils of production. We're only going to do like another little bit of damage here. Wow, another restart. This is brutal. We play Penumbra on the top, and then we're much better. We can actually Gorge up there. We can't actually Gorge up there. We can Gorge here. Let's go middle top then. Give ourselves more time. Just kidding. We play you at the bottom. The problem is now our sweep unit doesn't kill anything. Give you more space. Making a morsel. Give you more stats. And heal you. Okay. Heal. Lifesteal is fantastic. And play you up here for later. Okay. One, 2, making a morsel. Cool. We're getting quite a few kills, surprisingly. What do we need here? Is extra damage going to help here? This is going to help. Or extra health is what I meant. Not 100% certain. How's this looking? Not great. We can only Glimmer once. So we go Glimmer, heal, give you more stats, play one of you up there. We are doing 180 damage though. That is something. They're going to die to spikes. We can literally only draw 1 card. Please be not a Shade Splitter. And we're probably dead again. This was a bad trial to take. We block a hit. We get a Morsel Miner. Heal, heal, glimmer, restart. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? We got to play it the way that we did it at the beginning. We just have to get better. I guess we don't focus on them gorging. We focus on Penumbra gorging, and that's how we do it. And that's what we're going to try. Hopefully getting him big is enough. Definitely going to do that. Do we glimmer here? It saves us 15 damage. Yes, we do. Okay. Play this. Play you. Play you. Get you out here. And I'm hopeful that all these stats are going to be enough. Double heal. Does not actually do enough. Oh my gosh. Rubble Morsel. Block the hit, I guess. We need him to attack one time. So we have to block with 2 morsels, which we have, so that's not too big of an issue. But we have to make sure that he's killing... Is this better? 53. So this is happening. 53. Damage shield is a full hit. This is a +5. 58. What else are we going to get? A lot of nothing. I'm going to go for the Morsel Miner. Give you the Rage. Play this guy out. And we're at least doing something. Killing off all the backliners. And are we doing enough damage here? It's very, very close. Is it block a hit here? An extra hit is an extra 99 damage. Which is enough to kill him. My goodness, guys. This is like right on the edge here. Oh, man. We desperately need more support on the Ember Drain package side. There's a Void Binding. It is going to get wrecked by Seraph the Chaste, but I feel like we need it now. Skip. I don't think we're going to get enough spikes to justify Bramble Lash. We're going to go this path. We're going to get units with an extra upgrade slot. We will dupe Perils of Production. We're praying that we get holdover on it. It makes this build so much easier to manage. And Glimmer, but I think we're okay. Because the units typically die to spikes anyway. We just have no healing. We have like no strong healing here. Put you there. Put you there. Gets you up top. And play you in the middle. Okay. Certainly a start. It's not a great start though, because he's going to reach our pyre. But that's what we have. This guy won't though. This guy will die. We also don't get the collector. Okay. This is a decent Awoken spike turn. Not to mention that we can potentially... Wow, we actually get to like... I don't know what we're doing with this. I guess we're going making a morsel and just making a really thick steward here. Get swole, my friend. And get in the back. Cool. Maybe it's relevant. All right. Okay. Let's add space here. Restore. Glimmer. Void binding. Void binding. Yeah, that's what we do. Oh, we should have played the Train Steward. That was my mistake. We have a respite. Okay, wow. The great turn. Fantastic job, Nate. You broke the code. Do that. Glimmer, glimmer, heal. Give you more stats. Give us more Ember next turn. Not that it matters because we have too much Ember Drain. We gotta play a Shade Splitter. You having life. Let's see. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's gonna come up here. 1, 2, 3 is gonna come up here. So let's get Lifesteal up on top. Okay. Void binding on you. And we should be pretty set now. We can even block a hit here. Got him. And we get a void binding again. Okay, spell upgrades, please. We are desperate for spell upgrades. I don't think we take Crucible Extension. There's a Wake. And there's an Edge Prior. Which one is it, though? Edge Prior gets killed by Sweep currently. But it would mean that even if we're Ember Drained, we can always play our healing spells. But Awake is just too good. Awake is very, very strong in this build. I guess we go right path here. We don't have any units to upgrade. We can get rid of 2 Train Stewards. And there's a lot of relics that would be really strong here. First time is healed as a draw is good. Friendly units get +1 damage for Spike is okay. And we can't afford another one, so we won't reroll. It will make Thorn Hollow very, very strong. But wow, are we lacking in healing. Until we got Awake. Awake is helping. Okay. Rally, play you here. Play you here. Increase the space. And what could we draw here? We're going to play it. Double heals. Okay. And we get a draw. We're going to take some garbage, but shouldn't be a lot. Perils, we don't play yet. And we're good. We're going to get 2 garbage next turn. We'd love to get Perils here. We actually got it. Wow. Okay, so we're going to do this. Oh, we have the upgrade unit relic. But we didn't upgrade units. My bad. That would have been the play here. Heal you up a storm. Get sad we don't have a Morsel Miner. But so far this is going okay. Put this out. We can conserve damage here by playing this. And get us more spikes. Okay. Might be an okay time to start stacking this guy. Shade Splitter. Okay. We have those free restores. That will help. And we get an Excavated Ember. We get another Perils. We can play Awake. Making a Morsel. And then even a Glimmer. And this guy's doing really well. I mean, we've got a lot of spikes. Which means we also have a lot of damage. Fantastic. Thank you for giving me the Excavated Ember. Appreciate that. And is heal better here? Probably. There's a Shroud Spike. We're going to get some free heals next turn, and we're almost done with our Ember Drain. And by almost, I mean we're still a ways out. Okay, here we go. Not amazing, but he's going to do 3 hits. It's 100. Okay, we need a lot of something. We need a Void Binding is what we need. Void Binding. Okay, we got it. That represents 2 more hits. It's still not even close, though. Not even close. I guess that could have been another hit. Wow, we're just getting wrecked. Completely wrecked. Okay, so what we swap is we put the Space Prism so we can put the morsels with our Thorn Hollow. That's what we change. But otherwise, we play it the same. We needed more time with the Thorn Hollow. You know what? Even better. We play bottom floor. Should have thought about that from the beginning. We can play bottom floor because we have the Space Prism. And that allows us to prevent all the garbage we got through the rest of the run. Okay. Now we play you out. You guys are going into the middle. Okay. We have nothing to Gorge on. I guess we get you out here. Give this to you. And Awake. Just get more damage. Other problem is we're not getting enough damage on or with the Shattered Shell. We could make this guy thick, but I feel like it's not worth it. Let's just Ember Drain or Void Binding and Glimmer. Now we're starting to get kills. We don't have any garbage in the deck, which is fantastic. We can keep getting more and more restores in. Okay. Let's not bump up the Ember Drain yet. Let's get you out here. Ember Drain you. Get Awake. And then next turn we can actually play a bunch of stuff. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. We're gonna go Void Binding again. And then here's the question. I mean, this would be a huge Shroud Spike, but we can also get 6 zero-cost cards right now. This has got to be better. Yeah, we need to get you rolling more than anything else. Stack it up. And then we can still do this. We put you out here. Get you out. I guess that was actually worse, actively worse. We have a Thick Steward. And we have some extra Ember. How are we doing? That's a lot better. 1,132. How are you on health? Not awful. Play you up front. Play you. Draw. More healing. That's as much as we need. We can't get more out of it. Let's start healing you up. And do this. Okay. Awake. Does not do anything. 160. We still die! Alright, I give up. We let him kill us. What a crap run. Awful from beginning to end. All right, so what did we learn? We learned that Monstrous needs support. We did not have near enough support to keep Monstrous alive. If you just have your hero, it's either going to be Angriest Prince or it's going to be Penumbra. Rector Flicker can also work. All right, let's do this again, and let's actually get what we wanted, which was we wanted a Gorge floor with Gorge Penumbra. And we want... okay, this does help. I think it's actually better to get Forever Flame than to get the +7 Ember. Gosh, dang it. It's exactly the same. It's Architect and Chased again. Just an awful combination. We're going to go for this. We need the money, and I guess it would be better if we could get Cultivate. We never did get an Awoken Hollow either. What can we do here? What do we get for our Shade Splitters? Hopefully we can get low enough. We're going to have 11 health. They're going to be doing 12 damage. We need to be able to block with at least 1 unit to keep them alive. Just get wrecked. All right. Take our 9 damage. And then we just need to get enough. Okay, that blocks 2 hits. He gets full health. And keep stacking health on you. Get as much regen as we can get. We're killing the front unit. This becomes a dilemma now. Do we want to stack up damage on Penumbra? I think we kind of have to. Just get more damage on him. We're not going to play... Well, I guess we can play the Perils here to heal a bit. How many hits do we need? We need 3 hits with Penumbra. We have no way to kill the backline. Gives us 11 damage. How are we going to get a 3rd hit? Oh yeah, we snipe you like that. This means 2 hits, which is much easier to get. And we're killing him. Oh my gosh. Alright. We need a much better set of units this time around. We started with Perils already. I don't think a 3rd one makes sense here. Antumbra Assault, not really that appealing. You know what? We're going to go Steel Enhancer with the idea that between Steel Enhancer and Razor Sharp Edges, we should be able to get something solid rolling here. Overgorger. Okay. That is a unit. Quick Overgorger. With extra health. Yes. Scary stuff. Spikes is fine. Overgorger needs to carry this fight, which means we need to get a lot of gorges on him. Do we only have Shade Splitters to gorge, right? Like only the Shade Splitters. Okay. But we have the Razor Sharp Edges that will help out a bit. You don't immediately die to this. You immediately die to this because of the spikes. I don't know what I was thinking was going to happen there. We're going to do Steel Enhancer. We're going to Razor Sharp Edge. You're doing 9 damage. Very interesting. I should have Razor Sharp Edge the backliner. That probably would have been better. We're going to go this here. Play you like that. How are we doing? We would have loved to have gotten Gem Trove. I'm not going to restart yet. I think we're okay. We take a little bit of damage here. Overgorger doesn't need to do that much damage. A single Razor Sharp Edge will make a huge difference against the boss fight. Now we can do double Gorges here. Let's see what else we get. Okay, a lot of Ember. Not really what you want to see here, but we'll take it. How are we doing? Razor Sharp Edge. On who? We can play a Trained Steward. This blocks his hit. This lowers the amount of spike damage we're taking. Wait, no, this guy just does that. I think it's Razor Sharp Edge here. Gets to 77. Playing you up front. Gets to 90. 5 hits is enough to kill us. Gosh, dang it. Okay, I don't want to do this. I don't want to play Monstrous in this build. We're going to keep re-rolling until we get Gorge. I want to show off the actual build I want to do. All right, let's do it again. We'll do Shadowbox because the plan is to do as much gorging as possible. And finally we get Glutton. Okay, we can do the build I had planned. Cannibalize is going to help out a lot too. All right, let's do it, guys. Oh, this is not good. We're not going to take this. We need to be able to kill backliners. We can't kill them unless we don't take the trial. So we play you up top. We don't start with any units. Why would we want them? You know, they're pretty worthless. Or start with any morsels is what I mean. Cool. Okay, so we actually get one Gorge. Vine Grasp is the word I was looking for there. Okay. We get 2 Gorges here. And both of them are damage shield. That's not bad. So we pop you, play you out, pop another one, and we'll take 1 pyre damage so far. Okay, we play a morsel. This one's garbage. We're going to get better morsels. These are all much better morsels. We pop you. Get you rolling down here. Lifesteal is not going to do much for us. We're going to let this guy die. Okay. So we should only take the 1 damage. We can kill another one of them. Double heals actually do nothing. And we have 50 or 45 damage. We're good. In fact, we could have even done this. Gotten even more. And better morsels. Cool. Okay. So now that we have the build we want, let's see it all come together. We don't want Perils of Production. We do want Penumbra. Oh, making a morsel. We want making a morsel here. Skip. Okay. Morsel Master would be really valuable, but we're going to have an Awoken later. So let's try to get our Awoken banner on the next ring. I'm not even going to take Overgorger. I don't want to have to deal with both. I think it's good enough to have Gorge Penumbra here, which means we don't have any upgrades to do. Okay, we save a lot of money then. Go into the next fight. Can we handle spikes here? How quickly do we get to 45? 45 means like 6 Gorges. Can we get 6 Gorges by then? Possibly. I think it might be okay. Please don't capacity. Okay. Of course, the capacity reduces the top floor. So that means we have to play in the middle floor because we want to get as many Gorges as possible. This does help. I mean, it gets us pretty high. Gonna do that and play you out. I mean, Overgorger is great, but the problem is that I don't think we have enough minions or Ember generation right now to manage 2 floors of Ember generation. We're going to pop you and play double heals. I don't know why. We're just making this guy stronger for no reason. Vine Grasp helps out a lot. Play you guys here and restore. Okay, we're going to take, yeah, a lot of damage. Vine Grasp is great. We can get double morsels in. And you're just going to die, giving him damage shield. Oh, no, it's not damage shield. It's the incant one. So we're going to take another 10 damage here. But he should be able to kill this guy. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Space Prism. Packed Morsels is also really good. Skip. But Space Prism means that we can fit more stuff on the top. Okay, we need a hollow. Awoken hollow. Fantastic. Thank you for showing up. Give you more health. Give you more generic stats. And yeah, that's going to be really strong. So then we just need a unit to go with the Cultivate. This is great. Man, okay. Then it all comes together. We have 2 really terrible runs, and then finally it comes together. All right. Get this guy rolling. We can get you here. Cultivate. Eliminate and play this guy out to die. Okay. Morsels, please. Thank you. What's better? Well, we're going to kill that. I think it's better to get the Cultivate trigger. Because it's 2 Cultivate triggers versus 1 stat buff on him. And we were already going to Gorge twice anyway. Okay, increasing capacity means we can start cultivating a Steward. And get you in there. Okay, we're still having trouble killing the back line. What do you think about how we're going to address that? But it is a future problem. For this, we're taking 4 damage here. That's not bad. Mind Collapse does not do enough to you. We can pop one of them, but they're all going to die anyway. I guess we save ourselves some extra pyre damage. Okay. We would love to get Mind Collapse here, or a Vine Grasp. But not both. Cannibalize. Do we really cannibalize this guy? Nah. This lightly prevents damage. Okay. Getting low. Let's see. Restore. I think we want to prevent the pyre damage here. And then we play you out. Okay. I think we're going to be fine, but it's a little close here. Getting 2 more restore triggers actually adds a lot of damage. Just hit you. 40, and we're going to hit him 4 times. No, we're not because of the extinguish trigger. We're going to hit him 3 times. It's not looking great. Okay, so we start with this. We cannibalize it. Damage shield helps. And then I think it's blocking a hit. The 5 health is not enough. Oh, 5 plus 1. 6 health, 34. Also not enough. 216, we dead. We're dead. Wow. Can you believe it? We already have to retry again. We don't have nearly enough morsels. Man, we're just getting wrecked here. Okay, so we're going to play a little differently now. We're going to play you here. The same. This part's going to be the same. We're still going to cultivate. We're not going to play a Train Steward. We're just going to cultivate the Hollow by itself. We're going to increase capacity on Penumbra's floor. And let's see. Kill you. Play you down. Vine Grasp. Cultivate. Double Gorge. Okay. You're out, Jim. Yeah, this is awful. Good time to bail. Oh my gosh. I'm going to play this guy with the expectation that we eat him later. We can also save some pyre damage this way. Alright, what are we going to do here? We're going to play you up top. Play you at the bottom and pop you. Okay. He certainly is getting a lot thicker this way. Okay, now we cannibalize him to get a lot of morsels here. I even think we might... let's get an excavator down here. That'll give us a lot of HP on that guy. And then restore. We're going to take 6-7 pyre damage here. But the net benefit here is that this guy is going to get real huge. We can play you, we can play you, we can Mind Collapse, Vine Grasp, and now we have 79 health, 83 health, and we're killing him. Wow. Okay, we finally got it rolling. Unleash the Wildwood. Okay. I mean, that makes him just insanely tanky. We're going to take it. There's a Morsel Maker. Okay. And we're going to still take Draw. And I'm actually thinking, what if we were to put the Morsel Maker with the Awoken Hollow and give it a bunch of stat? Oh wait, we don't want morsels though. Yeah, we really don't want morsels. We don't want to cultivate morsels on accident. Okay, so what do we want then? We're gonna go spell upgrades. I don't know what we would get here. Maybe a Morsel Master, Crucible Warden. No. And I don't know if we want to take a second Morsel Maker either. If anything, we would upgrade the one we have and duplicate it, but I don't even think we do that. -1 on making a morsel. Consume, no. Double stack, no. Reroll. +10 on the Mind Collapse. Hold over on a Mind Collapse. Oh no, hold over on making a morsel. Making a morsel or Mind Collapse? Maybe it's Mind Collapse. And then we make this making a morsel free. And what we do is we try to heal. And I think the cultivate trigger or the regen trigger happens after you've gorged. So we can still make sure that we're not accidentally buffing a morsel, even if we play morsels on the floor with the hollow. But now we kind of wish that, or now I kind of wish that we had taken either spikes or multi-strike on it. But hopefully we were able to make it work. We will put multi-strike onto the Morsel Master though, or Morsel Maker. Okay, we get both these guys out, and we can get a morsel in there. Seems okay. Pick off this guy. Cool. All right, and we're just gonna go nuts here with Cultivate or cultivate triggers. Again, we can play a morsel now. Taking a lot of damage here. There's 20. We can kill the backliner like this. We can increase capacity here. You're gonna do 12 damage. We just dead again? My gosh. Pick off you. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. Loss after loss after loss. What a time to go on a lose streak. 19 does not kill this guy. Oh my gosh. I guess I'm greeding too hard. Maybe that's part of the problem. I'm just way too greedy with my setup here. Play you here. This does mean we get morsels sooner, which might be relevant. And okay. Maybe somehow we're able to generate enough on this floor now. But we're going to need a lot of damage. 30, we're still going to take the 20 that we took before. Okay. Kill you. Capacity. I really don't want to put a train steward out. Because I want him to cultivate, I want the Awoken to cultivate itself, but we might have to do it. And then we pick you off. Gonna take another 12 damage. And then we just die. We die to this guy. Abandon. Wow. Guys, I am struggling. We're gonna skip Awoken. We'll come back to it if we have time at the end. But I'm just getting completely wrecked here. We might have to rethink the strategy. But normally this is totally fine, but we're just getting completely wrecked. All right, we're gonna go Stygian. With Stygian, we're gonna go with incant builds. That means really trying to get that Ember Drain package with Monstrous. And so we have a Monstrous floor, and then we have an incant floor. We could also do we could do Gorge. It certainly works. But since we're going to go incant anyway, we're going to take Frostbite, and we're going to try this one. So the idea here is you have either an incant floor and a Gorge floor, or an incant floor and a Monstrous floor. Either way can work. So let's jump into it and see if we can't get a much stronger play here. This already seems a lot better. X-Cost cards is really good with Penumbra. Yeah, you can restart levels, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to try to play the rest of the time without. So Shade Lamp is good if we get Gorge again, which is kind of appealing with Sheriff Seraph the Chaste. But X-Cost cards are just consistently good. Each time an enemy unit dies, we have to kill something. We have a lot of spell damage, though. Well, we have Crypt Builders, and we have Penumbra Assaults. I think we're going to try this. We're going to try this, and we're going to try to get another Gorge build. That is true. They are getting updated, or they are getting upgraded in the next build to have more health and to give more stats. We should be able to manage this as long as we're not going to die the first floor because they do 5 each, and you have more than 15 health. We could even block with a Train Steward if we want, but I think we just get the Shade Splitter out. Get you guys here. And then save our Pyre some damage. Okay, we're going to need a block, I think. Oh no, we can Penumbra Assault. Now you're living. Let's give you more Lifesteal. We can give you all the morsels. And then we can even smack this guy. Does that make more sense? No, we smack this guy. And then we can play you here, kill you. Just make sure you're going to die. Okay. So we took 7 damage, which is not bad at all. We're going to kill this guy, so we're not going to take any more. Doesn't really matter. Here we go. You can restart, but you lose your streak. But yeah, you can, there's I have a mod that adds a restart button, but you can always go back to the menu and then start the round, and then you just fight, you do the same fight over again. Okay, all 3 of you. And we might actually kill this guy with a train steward, which would be kind of hilarious. Because we have a lot of damage and we have 2 lifesteal. Shade Splitter into Penumbra Assault. And we're going to be able to kill him right now. Boom. Cool. None of this. And none of this. We're going to be hyper-focused on incanting and Gorge. So here's our incant. Okay, Titan Sentry. It's going to be better than a spell weakness unit. We'll take a Titan Sentry, though. Titan Sentry's fine. We can make him really big. We can also give him incant armor. So he becomes an incant unit by accident. And get big, Emberforge. You're going to just be on a floor. You will exist. And you'll be thrilled about existing, I hope. This should be okay. We do need to take care of back units. That's a little bit scary, the haste. But that's what Titan Sentry's for. In fact, we're going to play middle floor so we can get more Gorges in. And play you. And incant. Cool. Okay. Let's Penumbra Assault. Giving you damage shield doesn't really make sense. Man, we're going to get a lot of morsels here. What a happy train steward. Let's go health. Let's give you lifesteal and damage. And then give you some of the other stuff. And we're going to incant. Cool. Okay. A brief respite. You can go up top. And there's a chance we hit it. We don't hit it. Okay. So we go Shade Splitter, Shade Splitter, Shade Splitter. 2 of you can go here. 1 of you can go here to block a hit, maybe. And then... nailed it. Cannot play them anywhere. Yeah, we're killing them on the 2nd floor. This is already, like, way better. Significantly more consistent setup within the first, like, 2 rings. Yeah, it'll restart the battle, exactly. I don't think we need Prismal Dust either. I think we skip. Offering Token is great. And Nameless Siren. That's our damage dealer. Although it is kind of bad with Chase, but we are going to have a 3-floor setup. That should be enough to handle most things. Let's go with Umbra Banner. We might get a Morsel Master. We do. It's very, very good. And we want cheaper, maybe even a Consume on Penumbra Assault. Or, you know, we put Consume on you and then remove it later. All right, Concealed Caverns. What do you got for us? Petrified Heart? Nope. More health. Do it, Titan Sentry. So this is kind of like what we wanted the build to be when we were playing with Awoken, except we swapped a Hollow for a Titan Sentry. Okay, we're going to play this just like last time. We're going to play both of these guys down here, play you in the middle, and we're actually going to block with this right now. Okay. Perfect. We get 2. Oh, yeah, we play you. Get 2 of those. Sure. You know what, man? Do your thing. Wow. All right, live. Okay, Penumbra assault that. Fantastic. Let's get just health. We don't want damage shield because damage shield prevents... Crap, this train steward is in the way. And we'll play this just for fun. Okay. 1, 2. Get you guys in there. Get you in here. And he might die. But really all we are worried about right now is getting enough damage to kill the boss. We should be just fine. Okay. We're going to probably Crypt Builder up there. Let's give you more damage shield. Give you more damage. Smack this fool. Get us even more morsels. And that's it. Yeah, we're killing him on the bottom floor. Oh, we're not actually. Wow. Surprising. Let's give you more damage. Give you more damage shield. And we'll play one more spell. Oh, no. Okay, now we're killing him. Apparently that one armor was enough. Or just the extra damage maybe was enough. Hoarfrost Effigy, no. Ice and Pyre, Gifts for Guards, very interesting. It's really bad with all of our Shade Splitters. It's amazing if it hits Crypt Builder. But I think we're just going to skip here. Lodestone. Well, you're certainly an interesting fellow. I think it's fine. And then we go... Do we go Ember? I think we go draw. We're going to have... Okay, so we're going to have... I'm trying to sort out the build in my mind here. It's a little bit all over the place. But I think... Yeah, we don't take anything else. We have all the units we want. What do we want then with stuff like here? We want this on you. Plus damage onto Morsel Master. We don't really need Endless. Let's just get some more generic stats. So more health onto a Lodestone Totem. And damage shield on a Morsel Master. And we'll try to get actual damage stats to put onto the Nameless Siren. Okay, really solid. I mean, the Penumbra, what is it called? No, Shade Lamp. Sorry, the Shade Lamp is really carrying us so far in this fight. This should be just fine. It ends up being 6 damage on the top, maybe more if we can't kill any of the middle floor either. If we play you. We play Lodestone. Yeah, we play Lodestone. We double Incant here. Okay. How are you guys doing? Well, you're not killing me. That's the good news. Play you here. Get rid of this. Okay. And I'm thinking, like, do we greed here? It can't be greed, right? It can't be the right play. Yeah, we're not going to greed. We're going to do... Or maybe we do greed. Let's do this. This. So he's going to do 6 damage to our pyre. And let's give this guy more health, I think. And then get these guys rolling. Do some damage. And foregone power. Cool, cool. We might take 1 extra damage at the end. Okay, so we need these guys to both die so that we can eventually fit our Ember Forge, which is coming up soon. Okay. Well, this is not looking amazing yet. If we just outright play Crypt Builder, he dies. But at what cost? We're going to do that. Okay. And here we play Ember Forge. Get more damage. Play these both out. And I mean, there's a chance we missed it. But we did get to kill everything. And I think now we're in a totally decent shape here. Let's give you more lifesteal. And honestly, we're probably just killing him on the next floor up. Just foregone power. Cool. God bless me. Thanks for the follow. Hope you guys, hope you all are enjoying the stream, but especially those that are new, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's just obviously not the ideal, I totally missed a thing there, not the ideal way that we've been playing the first little bit. Hopefully now in these last few runs we can showcase a little bit better how to do Umbra. We're going to get 3 garbage in our deck, but we're still going to kill him. This is going much better. I'm very happy that we were having a good run. And our first run was excellent. Our first run was amazing. But the second run's really been brutal. I'm glad it's been helpful for you. Hopefully it continues to be helpful for you as we continue. Unnamed Tome is really strong. Titan's Tooth was also really strong, but Unnamed Tome helps us to prevent getting Ember Drained, which is extremely valuable. We're going to go left path here, remove 2 Train Stewards. I think we need to take a capacity. Well, but does it really make a difference here? Maybe it doesn't. So it's interesting. I think we can remove Consume from the Crypt Builder. We -1 onto this Penumbra Assault. Do we do the same pattern here with Crypt Builder? Maybe it's okay. I'm not going to reroll here. And let's see what the Caverns provides us. Calcified Embers. Or do we just like take... Nah, we'll take the Calcified Embers. This should be fine. It is free incants and more Ember. What we really need is like a Spike of the Stygian that we could permafrost and then wait until we have tons of Ember and then blast Seraph with it at the end. Armor 15 is really scary. This guy is also kind of scary. Sweep is also scary. We're going to go without the trial here. Okay. Get you up top, get you there, and you're going to go in the middle. Play you here, play you in the back. And Penumbra Assault you. Wow, okay, give you lots of damage, as much as we can give you. Give you some damage. And, I mean, this is so appealing. Just blast this guy, right? It's got to be the play. We're going to take capacity. We need to fit more morsels out. This is becoming problematic. Now Lodestone is super easy to play. Play this. Shade Splitter. Sure. And then double or single foregone power. We are avoiding sweep, which is always a good thing. Play this out. Play you up here. You're going to have a lot of damage, but the problem is this guy. So we have to actually foregone power here. A second one kills him. Now we're actually killing this front unit. Very cool. He is... The problem is he's going to kill whatever we put out there. Well, not necessarily. What if we do this? Oh, we can't. Oh, we can kill both. We just need a health. Didn't get any. Okay. Are you? Nope. It's fine. Let's just play the spells down here. Okay, kidding me? In a sea of morsels, we discard a spell. Okay. Get as many spells as we can roll in. Just want to get him sapped to the maximum amount, and then we give you more damage. Cool. Yeah, hoo boy, do we need extra capacity now. So many morsels. Get wrecked. But this is... I can't complain. This is going so much better than it was going before. Forever Consumed is very interesting, but I think we have enough damage already. Guardian Stone doesn't fit. I don't even know that it's that great. Drain is also not that great. I think we just want... we want Cave In, so we can put the Ember Forge below. Is that actually right? Maybe? I don't know. We still have room for unit upgrades on Nameless Siren, so let's go that route for now. Plus we can get a free relic. I don't think we need the days there. I think the chest plates is just a little bit better. It makes our morsels not die to sweep, which is pretty helpful. Let's increase your HP. Then we'd really like a multi-strike. Fantastic. And just get some generic stats and be happy. Cool. Really good upgrade path there. And yeah, Chase is going to be hard. Chase is going to be hard. We have to get a lot of stacks onto our Penumbra to win that. Rally doesn't matter here because we just do revenge damage anyway. That was a mistake. I actually should have played that in a different spot, but it's too late now. All right. So how do we want to do this? We want you out first. We can delay playing Lodestone, and it's okay. Let's get you guys out here to give you more damage. And play you out here. We don't really love damage shield on him, but we need to get rid of it. So we're going to play it. And after this, we get our Excavated Embers, which is going to be really helpful. Get smacked. Give you more damage. Give you more health. And then, do we want to use this now? I think we keep it for a while. Okay. There's our Ember Forge. Weight of Contritions. This seems like a decent time. Well, hold on. Let's see what we get here. Okay. Seems like a decent time to play this. I don't know that we're going to get... Well, I don't know if we're going to get that much more use out of it. Hit you for 3. Incant you again. Almost killing the frontliner. The Ember Forge will kill that. And I think, yeah, Penumbra's already doing enough damage to kill him as well. Give you more lifesteal. Give you more damage. And then just blast this guy. And then we get more morsels we can't use. But I guess it's fine. Alright. There's our lodestone. Let's just give you more lifesteal and hit ya. Offering token, foregone power. Very cool. Get them all down to basically no damage. More damage. You're dead. Hit you for 3. Wish we could play more spells. But we just keep getting too many morsels. But yeah, 1 capacity will make a huge difference with being able to get all these morsels out of the deck. How we doing? Hit ya. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. And I think Emberforge is going to kill him. It really depends on how much... I guess he doesn't have that much frostbite. Yeah, but you're going to kill him. You have so much lifesteal already. And you kill him in 1 hit anyway. Cool. So guys, we have a build that's actually working. Can you believe it? I certainly can't. Shroud Mitosis. Oh boy, Shroud Mitosis coming in clutch here. We are still going to take extra capacity. But yeah, we need to get holdover on the Shroud Mitosis. That's going to be massive for our Penumbra. Okay. Let's go spell upgrades. Holdover, please. Permafrost. Ah, gosh dang it. What do we want to permafrost? Nothing. Minus cost to Shroud Mitosis. Plus 10 onto Entumbra Assault. Reroll. Holdover. Ah, double stack. And I don't know. Add consume. We can make a free Shade Splitter, but I think I guess we get a cheaper. Oh, we want this to have consume removed. It's not how we want this to go. Let's get rid of, honestly, Shade Splitters, right? I think so. We can't fit all these morsels that we're generating, so we're gonna get rid of Shade Splitters. That'll help us get Shroud Mitosis more consistently as well. As long as we're killing things, we're gonna get units, or we're gonna get more morsels. Armor 20 is very scary, but we're gonna go for it because we've come this far without failing a trial. Let's go for it. Okay, you can come up here. You can come here. Use this. Interesting. Play you. More incants. And more incants. And now at least if this guy makes it to the pyre, it's like, whatevs. Unnamed Tome. Sure. Play you out here. Really would like a Shade Splitter, not a Shroud Mitosis right now. It's not your time, my friend. You needed to come a little later. We're going to take a lot of pyre damage here. There we go. There's some Gorges. Okay, so we can not kill you. Let's see how this all goes. We're going to start with Excavated Embers. We're going to play you guys. I'm going to smack this guy in the face. Gets us 2 morsels, which we can fit places. I think you need health. Having you get Lifesteal makes sense. And Magma Morsel is also good. Does 13 damage make a difference? I don't know if it does, but I think what does make a difference is 2 double foregone powers. Let's see how much damage this does. 55 puts you down to, you're at 210 right now. 55 puts you down to 155. That's exactly 4 hits. This plus 2 foregone powers should reduce another hit. You're going to lose your sap. We're going to take a lot of damage. That's the summary. But at least we're preventing a lot of damage here by getting that out. Yeah, we're going to take 3 hits from him. So 40 damage. Which is not the end of the world. Now the question is, how is this guy doing? He's going to die because we're going to punch him in the mouth with a Crypt Builder. And luckily, we were smart and planned ahead so that Morsel Master is able to do enough damage to kill these guys. Let's prevent or try to get you to die if we can. We currently can't do that. Pretty decent chance we have enough damage to kill this guy now, because we're going to get an extra 30. It's going to be 99, 119. It's kind of tight, but he has 23 frostbite, so it's probably going to be fine. Okay. With 23 frostbite, I think we're killing him. We are. Okay, fantastic. And we're going to get a whole lot of stats onto him going into the Relentless combat. Now let's try to get as many spells out as we can. Play you here. You here. Assault you. Get way too many more souls and play this out. Okay. How are we doing? 190. We need to do better. 285. 318. $478, $540, and then the backliner's dying, and this guy's gonna hit like a truck. But we still need to get Lifesteal is the problem. We need either Lifesteal or Damage Shield. Okay, let's do this. It's not really what we wanted. We can block. No, actually, we can't even block a hit with it. Let's get rid of one of these morsels. We're going to play you down so that we can Penumbra. Hammer chest plates coming back to teach me a lesson, I guess. But we're still good. I think we're still going to kill him. We're doing 300 damage. We can hit him 4 times. And we can just Crypt Builder him as well. Get wrecked. Alright. Crucible extension. Yes. Guardian Stone. Guardian Stone, Guardian Stone. It's probably worth it. What are we taking next? Merchant of Steel? No, we won't take Merchant of Steel. We're going to take Left Path, go Spells. And we want... what do we want to remove? Maybe nothing. We might keep everything. We want Crucible Extension to be much less expensive. Permafrost. Crucible Extension to be cheaper. We can keep a Crypt Builder around. Or we keep Offering Token around until we need it. Reroll. We can remove Consume from a Crypt Builder. -1 to Crucible Extension. And then... what do we get here? Morsel Center with Damage Shield. It's very interesting. It's just a question of do we need it? I'm not convinced we actually need it. Oh, for sweep though. It's good for sweep. We cannot afford anything else. Do we actually get rid of all of our Shade Splitters? That's really the question. No, no, we get rid of some Foregone Powers. They're actually not that great. We have so many better spells. And then we can get rid of a couple more. We want to discard using our other stuff. This means we almost get... we're going to get Shroud Mitosis every other turn at this point. Because most of our stuff is units, followed closely behind with... okay. So. We're not going to play Lodestone yet. You're coming here. You're coming behind. Getting a Shade Splitter. Could have blocked the hit here, but we're still very happy about this. Very solid. Take some damage here. We're going to play middle floor like this. Extra Ember. Expand the floor. Give you the damage shield. Again, we could block, but you know that would be the optimal play. Doesn't make sense to do the optimal play here. And we can even kill one of these guys. But I think it's one of you instead. Oh my gosh. The problem is only you die to him. And we'll just get more HP. We'll keep these guys for later. We should have enough damage now to kill. Yep, we do. Excavated Ember. Excavated Ember. We can actually kill this guy just flat out. Get wrecked. Ooh, that's not bad. Again, could have put these in the front. But we're not all about those optimal plays. Can also kill one of you. Lifesteal, Lifesteal, damage shield, and health. We could also do this, but I think we could save it for an Ember Drain unit. Okay. Now we get our... we get both. We get Lodestone... And we get that we can smack this guy for 160. We can silence you. Crucible extension. And we get to smack this guy too. Crazy. Okay. Fantastic turn to get Shroud Mitosis. Let's put the Jeweler, I think. Yeah, we might as well. Give him a lot of damage shield. Very solid. Spell. And Spell makes this guy do no damage. Do we even need more morsels at this point? No. I'd rather get Penumbra, or I'd rather get the Shade Lamp to trigger afterward. We can play both of you. You. And you. Okay. Oh boy. Lifesteal. Oh, we lost our buddy. He's dead. Alright, let's get a bunch more damage shield. We can kill you. Have the ultimate... ultimate floor of... morsels here. Let's Offering Token. Smack this guy. And we can double sap here. And still have enough. And the problem is all these things are going to get Ember Drained. If we play them. But maybe that's okay. I do want to get rid of them. There's so many freaking morsels here. Let's try to do as much damage as possible. There we go. Good luck. Please come down and cleanse them. They need to be cleansed. There's all the Ember Drain. And it's actually okay. We just need to do double incants here. Give you even more damage shield. Here we don't want to block. And we can fit 3 morsels here. And I'm so confident that I'm not even going to worry about hitting this guy. Oh my gosh, he's got 4 HP. Okay, and Penumbra Assault kills him. Because we really need to hit the backliner. We don't get the Penumbra Assault though. Problematic. Are you going to kill us? Very, very interesting question. 20 damage. 20 damage. Puts you at 170. How do you have no frostbite? 8, 10, yeah, we're dead. Unless Seraph dies to this floor. I guess we go for it. Seraph has to die here, or we just lose. So, because of that, we're going to do this. That's Ember for next turn. Oh, wait, no, we just die immediately. What am I talking about? Okay, we have to restart. Dang. We had such a clean run up into that point until we couldn't kill that guy. I think playing the morsels on the bottom killed us because of all the Ember Drain, we couldn't play the spells we needed to play. So we got to avoid... I think we actually start stacking this floor instead. So we can just fit morsels by themselves. We're also going to try to play this more optimally, where we actually block with our morsels here. Okay. Again. Still... You know what? I think we can afford to play on the bottom floor. Is that insane? I feel like we can. Because he's going to have enough damage to kill this guy. And then he'll kill one of them. We'll get hit by this if we don't get an Penumbra Assault. Play these guys down here. Crucible Extension up here. Whoa. Sorry about that. Grabbed the wrong thing. We can already Penumbra Assault you now. To give us even more morsels. Health morsels survive. Well, I mean, all morsels are surviving. These guys are... We would lose 1, but I think we're going to get enough damage. We're going to get plus 30. Ooh, it's going to be tight. But I think we can afford it. How much does this guy take up? He takes up 4 slots. Oh, he takes up 4 slots. Crap. I can't math. Okay, we didn't get him. That's good. This is actually a really good turn for this. So is this. Not a great turn for that. Penumbra Assault to kill you. We want to give you more damage. Want to just outright kill you. Yeah. Okay, we have to restart this. Ah! We needed to be able to fit our dude. Or let's keep it the same way. Let's keep it the same way. We just increased capacity elsewhere. And we tried to block hits with our morsels on the bottom floor to keep our Ember up as much as possible. We'll get you in there. Play you out and stack. Okay. Take our 15. Then play you here, you in the back. Go nuts. Extend. Still here. We'll still extend here. Block with these. And I'm going to actually be patient here and not play the offering token. We'll wait. Wait until the opportune moment. Okay. Now we can smack this guy for free. Although we could just do this. And smack him for free anyway. Like that. Block with you. Get you in there. Then we don't need to silence anything yet. Hit ya. Play the Ember Forge. Pop you. I'm okay with one of these guys blocking the hits. Let's give him more health. Pop you. And unfortunately we have nowhere to put these morsels, but it's fine. Okay. I think this is already an improvement. We have not gotten hit on the Ember Forge yet, so we're going to play this out. Now we get you, we get you. Keep expanding. Give you damage shield. Play this out as well. Okay. Killing both of these guys. Okay. Well, not quite yet. We will be, though. What do we need to kill you? I guess we had Penumbra assault you instead. But I really want to have lots of morsels. Oh, whoops. Should have played that differently. My bad. Maybe we let this guy go to the pyre. And we don't stress about it. Because we really need to, like, we'll blast you. And Shroud Mitosis. And Penumbra assaults you. No. You. Lower damage onto this floor as much as we can. Get Lifesteal rolling. Double block here. We still get one of them. And this is looking pretty good. We're going to take 25 damage here. Primordium, I think, is much more consistent than Penumbra. But Penumbra, I think, is more fun. It's a little bit harder. But, yeah, Primordium's not, like, easy mode, but it is a lot easier just because of... it's just really consistent. It's really easy to get a lot of value. We're going to go Lifesteal here. And let's see what we do at the bottom. We can fit a lot of morsels here. Let's go damage, health, health. Do this. Do this. Do this. Smack this guy. That's looking really solid. Block as many hits as we can here. Which is basically all the damage. We're going to have one Ember Drain, which is like nothing. And we're getting some sap onto Seraph. Now the problem is that this guy, we need him to die, but we can't actually kill him. Okay. But I think we're fine. This floor is going to do a lot, and then this floor, Penumbra is just going to kill Seraph. Okay, so we start with this. Play you guys out here because you're not doing any damage anyway. Shroud Mitosis to make you just really thick. Hope. Nail it completely. And give you guys more lifesteal. Luckily, the units that generate with Seraph are going to show up. And Seraph almost has no sap anyway right now. Okay. There we go. Crucible again. You're doing just fine. We can smack you. Get damage morsels out. Get as many morsels as we can here. Kill you. More morsels, and we can't fit you. Block 2 hits. Doesn't make a difference, but we're going to do it. Alright, so let's see how floor 2 does. I'm very curious. If we can get enough sap, we can get a lot of sap. So we can start with this. Hit ya. And Penumbra Assault. Shade Splitter. Shade Splitter. And then I'm thinking, give you to him. What if, I guess we just give you more of this. 3070. Wow. That's a surprising amount. And then, yeah, 2 hits with Penumbra. Cool. All right, there's a Gorge build. We are way behind because of how long it took to do the Awoken fights. Again, I will try to do Awoken. I'll try to loop back around after we do Melting Remnant. And we'll give it one more shot. We'll kind of do a speedrun style and see if we can't just get a build that can roll over a little bit better than we've seen so far. Surprisingly, we have not gotten offered a single furnace tap in all of our runs, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, with Melting Remnant, a lot of different builds you can go. You can actually have Monstrous die and bring him back. You don't really want dregs. But with Primitive Mold, you can have Monstrous die, keep bringing it back over and over again. You can also do it with Architect. You can have Architect play him, let him die, bring him back, get even more capacity. So there are some options there with Primitive Molds. You can also have you can do a Monstrous build with Dripfall, where you bring units behind him that get harvest triggers, and then Penumbra kills most everything, but being Monstrous with the Trample, and then everything behind gets all of the harvest triggers, and then you just need to find a way to keep them alive, maybe with like, I don't know, a Lifesteal or something like that. So there are some pretty interesting options you can do with Melting Remnant. Let's see what we get offered and how we're going to play it. Flicker's Liquor. Okay. This actually could be a Shadow Siege build. Flicker's Liquor. We're not going to go Glutton here. I think we're going to go Monstrous, and we'll try to do a Monstrous Reform build. So we'll play him on the bottom, and if he dies, then we move him up a floor, and if he dies, we move him up a floor. We'll even take the trial here. I think we should be just fine. With Wicklash, we can even keep him around a while, even after he's died a couple times. So we're going to start directly with Wicklash. And we'll play you up here for collector purposes. What do you get? Doesn't really matter where we put that. Okay. Collector. Just get all this trained stewards. Although then we can't play Monstrous. Ooh, that might have actually been a mistake. He's going to die right away. Which is very, very good, because he needs to die right away. Okay. We're good. We should get another Primitive Mold. Please. Please get a Primitive Mold. We didn't get a Primitive Mold. We're in danger. What are we going to do here? We're going to get Immortal Trade. We have no way to kill this guy right now. In any of our spells. We're restarting. Wow, that was so stupid of me. I can't believe I played Trained Stewards. I mean, you can play one at the top, but not playing any on the bottom was just like... Or playing so many of them here was just so stupid. Did not make any sense at all. We're going to still do this the same way. But we're going to just play him in the top. We're going to let this one go. Although, actually, we can fit one. We can fit one, and then we get Crucible Extension. But that's it. Okay, bring him back. He dies right away. Get a couple morsels rolling. Sure. Eat your heart out. Yeah, get real thick. Crucible Extension. Can give you a Mortal Trade as well. We can Wicklash this guy so he's out of the way when Penumbra gets there. There's our buddy. Get wrecked. Oh, we can't play... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Now we can kill him. There we go. Cool. All right. Space Prism. Fantastic. Molded seems pretty good. Molten Encasement is very, very interesting too. Also Hallow Drippings. I think we're not going to go for Molten Encasement build though. I think we're going to try to do something different. Do we have a Gorge floor just on its own doing its thing? That might be okay. If we get something like a... what? Like an Overgorger? Shadow Siege. We're doing it. Here we go. I mean, you got to. You got to at least get one Shadow Siege built in. So you actually can't place large on Shadow Siege because he's too big. And you can't have a unit that has more capacity than that. Let's give you more stats. More damage. Sure. And here we go. We can play him. We have two ways to increase capacity. Unit draft should be fine. Shadow Siege is also not an awful unit to reform either. Okay, we can't play him yet, but play Ring Around the Rosies and he'll show up. Alright, Morsel Maker plus a Train Steward in the back, you know, on the front. Doesn't really matter. This guy's only doing like a tiny bit of damage to us. We don't need to stress about him. Okay, this is where things get a little dicey. Let's give you more damage. The question is, are we going to be able to redraw in time? It's a very valid question. Because we get so much garbage. Shade Splitter, save us. You did not save us. Get rid of the garbage. Can the second floor kill the boss here? Answer is, it's really dang close. Any unit we can reform here, if we can get at least one Wicklash, we're fine. Well, there you go. We take 8 damage. Alright, so moral of this story right now is that we need more space. Thank you. Purifying Cleanse is maybe okay. Yeah, we can take that. And Crucible Warden will be really strong with the Morsel Maker. Alright. We're going to go units again. And what are we getting? Ugh. Really bad upgrades here. I guess we can go Large Stone on Crucible Warden. That's pretty good. And then just generic stats. We just need him to be able to do cleanup duty. And with Morsel Maker, copy a card 5 times. Alright. Space Prism it is. It's really good with Seraph the Diligent, and it means that we are almost guaranteed to be able to play all of our stuff. We might even be able to play Shadow Siege on the same floor as Penumbra, which would be really solid. Him acting as the tank and then Penumbra having tons of damage behind. Okay. So we're going to play you here. Going to play you here. And give you some extra damage. Start you off with some Burnout. Space. And just for precautionary sakes, we're going to increase capacity here. I actually should have done it on both. That would have been the smart play. Let's block the hits with this Train Steward, maybe? No, we put him in the back. And then if he dies, we just bring him back. There's the capacity we needed. And we're guaranteed now to get... Oh, wait. We're not, because we can't play a unit. Oh, the pain. It's painful. Dang. Turns out you needed space. Alright, that's fine. We have enough stats now that we're killing both of, or two, all of them, because this guy also hits. Bring back Penumbra. Increase the space after we play a Shade Splitter. And give you Wicklash. Cool. Come on, Shadow Siege. Gotta make your way back around. More space here. Play that. Into this guy. Into this guy. And you're going to die anyway. Let you guys stick around for a while. Okay. Alright. We can fit both Shadow Siege and Penumbra here now. Let's put another Train Steward back. We don't really want to play Immortal Trade. We're going to be fine. The top floor is going to kill the boss anyway. This guy's super thick. Penumbra. Nope. Penumbra. Nope. And sure, heal up. You got a lot of fight left. Yeah, he's just wrecking him. Cool. So draw it is. We're going to take draw and then we'll take capacity later. Intent on death. I think Shroud Mitosis is fine. Although we're starting to get to like a point where we have way too many cards. But as soon as we get rid of some of our stuff, we should be much better. We're going to skip here. And we're going to go draw. It's like really likely we open up with a Space Prism. We can't rely on it fully, but it's extremely likely. Hell's Banners is great. Let's remove Train Stewards. By the way, Morsel Master does not trigger Hell's Banners. We're not going to take over Gorger. It'd be really good, but I think we already have enough for what we need for the entire run, and I don't want to continue to muddy up the draw. Alright, how are we looking? +6 should be fine. As long as Penumbra survives. Hey, Xbox C user. Thanks for the raid. And viewers, welcome. We are getting slightly wrecked. Not fully wrecked, but hoping that we can improve in this run and the next run. Boom. All right, where do we want capacity right now? We would really like you to live. So we'll start here. Shadow Siege is going to be a while anyway. We are having an okay time. I wouldn't say we're doing amazingly, but we're having an okay time. Alright, this is where things get scary. We're going to bring back our... not you. We're going to bring back you. We're going to continue to stack as many things as we can here. We're going to get some pyre damage. It's the circle of life here. And ideally we get one of our primitive molds coming up soon. But now at least we're killing these guys. Okay, we gotta bring back our Penumbra again. And again, how much more Space Systems? We still have 3 more. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna try to stack it up here. Give you all the time you need. We're killing everything now. Are you killing everything? Not quite. A Wicklash. We have to kill this guy. Like, it's mandatory. We're gonna Wicklash this morsel. Capacity, and give you that. So we take 7 more damage. Shadow Siege, come on down. You never showed up. He never came. All right. Block a hit. Get more damage out. All the space. Luckily, we're still killing him. Damage shield coming in clutch. Okay. We gotta get rid of so many cards. We can't afford anything. We're just gonna play cards. Alright, Resident, none of this. We don't take any of this. We just go for prioritizing removal. That means this path. We also want to get multi-strike or quick anyway onto our Shadow Siege. Maybe both. Large stone, man, this is like obsession with large stone here. I don't want endless either. I guess we just give him more health and some damage shield. I don't want to keep having to go to unit upgrades. But it's really sad. Okay, there's going to be unit upgrades there. We'll go trinkets instead. Maybe we get mine jacks. So we're fine as long as we can get Shadow Siege like relatively early. This should be okay. Again, we have to just get Shadow Siege. It means we need at least one Space Prism to start with. Or at least one Space Prism before Shadow Siege shows up. We get 2. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to go Space Prism, Space Prism, play you. Play you. Play you. Play you. Fantastic. We're doing it, guys. We're really doing it. In the meantime, we're going to stack up this floor with lots of space to make room for an eventual Penumbra. We can give you Immortal Trade. Add some space. Okay. Keep adding that space, keep giving you extra burnout, and you can block a hit here. Boom! Keep getting more space. I probably should have saved some of those, but hoping it'll be fine. Let's just get a bunch of morsels out. All of this is great for our buddy. Boom! Okay. This is where things get a little weird. Stick around. Continue to increase space. We can give you a lot more damage. And we're going to be able to kill all 3 of them because of the morsel in the middle. So that's really solid. You have full health right now. This is not really when we wanted to get... Not really when we wanted to get this Penumbra. But I mean, Shadow Siege is going to kill anyway. Just get all the stats. Increase the space. We can take 3 hits before we even start. And then we can just Ember Drain. Not to mention, we can put you in front. Or in front. And give you Wicklash. And still put these guys up front. Fantastic. Alright. It's starting to come together, guys. Spells. What do we want to do with spells? Absolutely nothing. We want money. Away with all of you. And away with all of you. We don't want any of this stuff. We just want to get more likely to get our Space Prisms. Just need Space Prism to win. Let's go artifacts here. Any draw or capacity would be fantastic. Extinguish triggers, not really what we want. X-cost cards. We have no X-cost cards. So we say no to all this. Double Gorges is good. Burnout is good. We're going to take Double Gorges. I think it's a little bit better. We just have our freestanding Crucible Warden up top who permanently gets lots of damage shields. So I think that's worth it as a backup plan in case we somehow can't play. Okay, fantastic. We're going to start with him again. So how do we do this? We go 1 capacity here. We play this Untambra Assault up top, or Untambra Morsel up top. Then we Wicklash it. So we can increase the space here. Play Penumbra. Play Shadow Siege. Cool. Okay. There's 1. And then, again, we stack up all the space here for an eventual Penumbra to show up. And we don't need to play any of this yet. Very cool. This is going well. Buff you for later. Get a Shade Splitter in here. Get another one in here. We're not going to play Immortal Trade. Okay. Very cool. Can we fit him yet? With 2 Space Prisms and a Crucible Extension, we can. We need to play the you, then you. Then we can expand and bring in our buddy. Does it make sense to play him right now? Yeah, we don't want any garbage in the deck. Can you imagine just like having enough capacity to play both of these guys and just have them chill? That's hilarious to me. Stick around for a while and just chill. Let's do this. Let's give you Ember Drain. And we're good. Alright, there's a Wicklash. With all that Ember Drain, we're still doing totally fine. Play you. Okay, that was kind of a mistake, but I don't think we're going to be reforming again. Pretty sure that he cannot get through Shadow Siege and the Penumbra together. Especially when he has Damage Shield. Welcome. Cool. This is a fun build. This is a really fun build. Skip. More draw? I think we can do it. I mean, we might get screwed, but I feel like we have so much draw now and so many Space Prisms. It's very unlikely we don't get one of them turn 1. We only need 1. Actually, now we need 2. It's kind of scary, guys. Do we even just dupe it just to be extra safe? We might have to here. Teeth of Gold is like whatever. Jack Strips. I don't know. We're going to do it. We're going to get another one because we have to make sure we can play at least one of the 2 in the opening hand. Wildwood Tome is really good. We'll take that. Quick is good. Quick is great with Penumbra. It's also good with Shadow Siege. So muddies our deck a bit, but scary times, guys. Scary times. We have to get 1 Space Prism in our opening hand, or we can't even play our champion. Oh, dog. We don't need it. We don't need the coins that much. Whew. Fantastic. We can play our champion. Gotta love it. We're going to play 1 down here to make room for Shadow Siege eventually. Good start. Okay. You come in. Would love you to kill these guys, but it looks like it's not in the cards for us yet. Let's not give you quick. Let's wait. Let's do Shade Splitter. Gives us Ember, so we can play Shroud Mitosis. And let's just give you more damage. We can afford 1 Immortal Trade because we're going to get so much Ember next turn. Cool. The nice thing is that they're going to die to Jack Strips. So even if they somehow survive, we're still just fine. Okay, so we got to go 1 here and 1 here. Play you. 1 morsel, 2 morsels, Shadow Siege. Very solid. Okay, same thing here in that he's going to die, but he's going to make it to the pyre and hit us twice. Not a lot we can do there. We'll play this up here. Try to get stacked up. Do we want to be able to replace Shadow Siege? He's going to come back as a 0 cost. It's not actually terrible. Okay. They should be able to kill both these guys. There's our 20 damage. How are you doing? You're actually doing okay. Let's continue to increase capacity here. Shadow Siege is going to die. Ideally, we can then reform him immediately. Cool. We can reform him immediately, which means he'll stick around. We want him to burn out immediately so that we can get him next turn as well. Let's keep you around. Give you Hallow Drippings and Quick. And double Morsels here. Very solid. How are we doing on damage on these backliners here? So that's problematic. You don't expect that, but it does happen from time to time. Although if we just give you all the immortal trades, stack you full of extra hits, we're going to take another 10 damage. And then just stack you up a little bit more. You have to survive 60. It's going to be really close. Oh, the quick. The quick is fine. The quick heals him. How are we doing? We're already killing him. Amazingly enough. Wow. Okay. Lifesteal OP, I guess. And just Penumbra just does way too much damage. Excellent. So we made it work. We probably didn't need to risk that, but it ended up being okay. Do we take a Crucible extension as well? I don't think we need it. We're going to be removing a lot of cards. Nothing here would be worth taking. Yeah, so we're going into the end game with a plan to remove. That means unit upgrades. Is that right? We don't really need spell upgrades. I guess we could like remove Consume from a Space Prism, but we have enough Space Prisms now that we're fine. Now it's Shade Splitters are pretty bad. We want to make sure we can also reform pretty consistently. Only Mine Jacks we would take. None of this matters. Mine Jacks. Refined Void is okay. And then we can remove more Shade Splitters. Cool. So we have trimmed our deck down to where more than half of our deck is space, or not more than half, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of our 29 cards are Space Prisms. Please, game. Don't fail us now. You have one job. Your job is to start the hand with a Space Prism. Just one. We did it. We won. In fact, we could do 2 Space Prisms and play you at the bottom. Is that what we want? I think so. Space Prism, play you. Play you. Extension. And none of this. Okay. We got a little bit of garbage. Shadow Siege cannot be played! Are you kidding me? We don't have any Shade Splitters. Oh. And in a rare occurrence, we don't get to play our Shadow Siege out right away. Alright, well, we're still going to try it. Get rid of you. I think we just get rid of this and we wait. Okay. How are we doing? The problem is that getting to Shadow Siege is going to be a nightmare when we're getting so much garbage in the deck. Let's keep adding space here. Mortal Trade, it's going to come in very handy. Okay. Most of the units are dying. We can actually kill all of them here, just because of the Shroud Mitosis. Now they all die just to getting like random hits from morsels. Let's make a morsel die so that we can reform it later. That's a lot of damage shield we just got. Alright, Shadow Siege. Where are you, my friend? We are in dire straits. Keep giving you more pyre health. And he's not going to kill us, but it's getting kind of scary. Taking 5 hits, 50 damage here. I don't know. We can play Shadow Siege. We have to do this like perfectly. Oh my gosh, you're 1 damage off of killing him, and then you would actually kill him. How do we do this? Because you're just killing us. Okay. How do we do this, guys? How do we do this? Another absolutely bonkers setup could be... No, we can't fit both. We can fit both, actually. So this is interesting. If we play them both on the middle floor, he reduces damage, he kills everything behind. So here's what we would do. We would do this, this, play you. Oh, we can't fit him still. Oh, did I? Yeah, I'm curious to see the scores after I'm done. Okay, so we can't fit them both. I thought we could fit them both, but we just don't have enough capacity. But we just play Crucible Warren on the second floor. That's the way we do this. We increase, play you here, put this up here, and we're good. Because now we don't get dazed. It does mean that this guy ends up being a real jerk to us, but we're not going to get dazed. Which means we can play our Morsel Maker next turn, and he's already doing something. You're going to die. You're going to do 15 damage to us. Okay. You're going to die too. And I still think the swapping is not going to make a difference. It would. Swapping would make the difference. Because then he kills everything. Okay. Final attempt. We put you here. You don't die because you have lifesteal. We put you here. Increase the space. And increase the space. We're going to max out space up here. So now, you hit, and then Penumbra clears the floor. Keep increasing space here. Boom. Same thing. And we could save ourselves a ton of damage that way. We can play you out here now. Let's get rid of this. Play you. And I think we can quick. So we go quick here. Lifesteal here. This is already way better. Okay, we just need extra damage. We can get it. We can add 10, and then we kill nothing immediately, but we can kill more things later. That's the point. Get rid of you. Space, space, space. Play you. Get as much damage as we can out. Wicklash to do some damage. And you're going to die to Jack Strips. Okay. One of you dies to Jack Strips, one of you doesn't. That's life. Continue to increase capacity here. And Purifying Cleanse. Although, maybe it's better if he dies. Can we bring him back? We have 7 card draw. It's not guaranteed we get it. I think it's better to just do this and then have the morsel die. Up here. Okay. So, how's it going? You're going to hit us for 50. We can bring back a morsel right now. We're going to go Crucible Extension, bring back the morsel, play it, give it Wicklash, Shroud Mitosis it, and that might still not be enough damage. Huh. We'll see. 110. Yeah, it's still not enough damage. Not being able to play Shadow Siege is just completely wrecking us. And I don't think there's a way around it. I guess I could have played... Would 10 damage earlier have actually made a difference? Okay, I said that was the last try. I lied. We're going to do one more last try. We'll go... What, middle top? Okay. You're killing that guy. I mean, that saves us a lot of health. Still cannot believe that we can't play any units here. This is so depressing. Okay. We're going to get a lot more garbage, which might end up coming back to kill us in the end. Play you. That's the absolute worst spell to get. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. We're going to play this. Keep the garbage. Okay. Space Prism, Shroud Mitosis, and Immortal Trade. Wait, what? How in the world did that happen? That was a little insane. This is so depressing for the run to end this way because it was so good up to this point. And there's like absolutely nothing we can do. We can't even fit both of them on the same floor. That's so annoying. How can we get the most damage possible? It's you. Getting rid of those shade splitters, I totally didn't realize was going to come back and just destroy the build. That's really what it's been, is that the shade splitters are just not having them is proving to be a run killer. Okay, get one garbage. So we play you here. Why does it keep hitting consume? Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. Kill everything. Now we're killing that whole floor. There's still a chance, guys. Maybe this was the change we needed, was to start wicklashing earlier, a turn earlier. Purifying Cleanse. Bring back the Shade Splitter to block a hit. And we wait on the immortal trade. Take another 15 here. How much damage are you doing? Okay, hold on. Hold on. He's going to hit us for 40. That's not bad. We might have done it here. Play you up top. Make you free. I think we want you in the front. Give you more Wicklash. Oh my gosh, guys. I think we actually did it. We had to Jimmy rig the deck. And we're... If he puts... Okay, we're good. Because he can't put another unit down. We have one wave remaining. Holy crap. We're going to take 1 pyre damage here. Give us more. Give us more. Wow. We can play them. Oh my gosh. That put me in panic mode for a second. Do this. Play you guys out for fun. And I think they should be able to kill Seraph. They're 400 damage per turn. He has 7 lifesteal. That's 2,800 damage by itself. This ended up being way more stressful than it could have been. It was all down to getting rid of those. If we had just not gotten rid of the units, we would have been in a much better shape. How to struggle at Covenant 25. A guide. Alright. The other ones have been okay. Even with the losses have been okay. But the set of Awokens were just brutal. So we're going to change it up now. So clearly the Restore was not working for us. We're going to go Root Seeds instead. And hope that the draw somehow is a better setup than what we were going with before. Let's do it. Let's do it fast. We'd really like to get an Ember Drain package build. We haven't got a single Ember Drain package. Okay, that's a start of an Ember Drain build. And we have Tariff of Temperament. This is looking good already. And we have Emblem of Exiles. Okay. Monstrous? Glutton. Glutton or Architect? I think we go Architect here. Architect is also a decent way to do Cultivate, but we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting here. We're going to take the draft. I think we can, with 1 Train Steward behind our Architect, or even 2, we can get the Train Stewards to have extra stats, and that's enough to kill most of the units, I think. Entumbra Assault is completely worthless. We're going to play you, give you Razor Sharp Edge. That's going to kill 3 of them. Let's try to kill maybe one of these backliners with an Entumbra Assault. Stuff is falling off my walls. You down here. Luckily, they don't do very much damage. So even if they make it to the pyre, they do 1 damage to our pyre. We can Void Binding you. You're killing 2 of them now. That's not nothing. We can put a Train Steward behind you and even give this one Root Seeds. Wow. Cool. Very solid. It's double Root Seeds and Entumbra Assault. And I think we're good now. We have a lot of damage. Bam, bam, bam. So, Hollow, right? Awoken Hollow. And then Animus of Will. I think we take the second Void... No. We'll take 1 Space Prism. We don't need any more stat upgrades like that. And Crucible Collector is a decent tank to put into the front. Don't bother me with questions, Noninian. We're gonna take Crucible Collector. He's gonna be our tank, and then we'll put we'll get a hollow, hopefully, to put behind him. Or not a hollow. Hey, Shadow Shell's actually pretty good. Away with you and your questions. Let's make Void Binding free as a start. We're not going to double stack it. I think we're just going to try to reduce the cost of all of our other stuff. No, we don't even double stack it. We just make it free. And we're going to get one other minus cost on probably Razor Sharp Edge, or is it Root Seeds? We'll start with the Root Seeds. And we're going to prioritize spell upgrades everywhere we can. The nice thing is that even without upgrading... this is fine. Even without upgrading the Crucible Warden, he actually will have enough health to deal with Seraph because of the Emblem of Exiles. Okay, so we can play you, then you, then you. Increase capacity to fit morsels. Crucible Collector might die here. We can always chump block with a morsel though, and then he lives. With 1 HP? No, more because of the increased health from Emblem of Exiles. Fantastic, we can Void Binding. Keeping him nice and fresh. And upgrade you with all the damage. Yeah. And I actually think we're already set. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Now he's got plenty of health. He's only going to get more health. Let's give him one more Lifesteal. And we're killing him. Very cool. Easy. Very, very solid. And making a morsel is pretty good, but we'd have to make it super cheap. Packed morsels is, I think, better. We don't need any AoE because we have the sweep unit already. So we want quick and multi-strike would be ideal. But we're going to go spell upgrades, continue to get more spell upgrades. We're making everything cheaper. -1 on more Root Seeds. Hold over on the Void Binding. And we will even re-roll for another minus cost here on another Root Seeds. Okay. Sorry, Dante. Not when we're playing an Ember Drain deck. Try again later. We still need some way to generate Ember. Unfortunately, we don't have it yet. We might not even get it, so then we just try to make every spell we have 0 cost or yeeted. Okay. Play middle floor. And we start. Daze. That's fine. Backliner's never going to get hit. Crucible Collector should be just fine. And then we just start stacking. Good luck. Have a morsel. Okay. Continue. Give you more damage. And give him... Oh, we can't fit him. Because we don't have the Space Prism yet. Play you down here. Oh, we should have kept that in the deck, actually. It would have been better in the deck. Oh, well, you guys are going to be real jerks, aren't you? Luckily, you do, like, no damage. Still very annoying. Hi, Train Steward. How are you doing? Not amazing? Actually, you're doing pretty good. This would kill the front unit. Save us some damage. That's fine. We can afford to play 1 on him. Oh, just kidding. He does no damage because of the daze. But now he's almost making this guy take some damage. Just root seeds here. We're going to take 4 more damage, 5 more damage to our pyre. But it's not bad. Net of -3 overall. And we're killing him. This seems very good. Seems like a very solid build here. I think this is a skip. Morsel Master. It's okay. And now we take draw. We can already fit it because the Architect will get 1 more capacity. Let's go left path here. Maybe we get lucky and get a multi-strike or a quick. We get neither, so instead we just stack up. So let's give you spikes. Although that means that you don't get the kills. Let's give this to you and this to you. And we'll wait. Okay. Architect now allows us to play all of our units again, and then we use Space Prism to be able to play a Morsel. And then after we get another upgrade, we won't even have to play the Space Prism. Spell Shield. It's probably fine. We don't even do damage with spells. We do damage with units. And we can actually take a lot of hits because our units all, well, except for the backliner, but he's never going to get hit. We can play you, and get a Morsel. Alright, so we need Morsel Master. Okay. Let's put it up front. Root Seeds, Razor Sharp Edge. And then we just need 1 damage Morsel. Fantastic. Play you guys up here for funsies. Hit you. Very cool. Now he's got 33 damage, almost enough to kill him. Play you up front. Start playing Void Bindings. And we should be good now. Cool. Okay. Cool. Furnace tap, please. Nope. Shroud Mitosis is not great here. Ember Forge is also not great because we aren't gonna. That's not gonna be enough to generate enough Ember over how much Ember Drain we take. I think we go another unit upgrade. No, we're gonna get unit upgrades here. So let's go spells now. We would like the removal, but I think it's very important to maximize upgrades here. -1 on another Root Seeds. This on Penumbra Assault. I think that's okay. -1 on another Root Seeds. +10 on the other Penumbra Assault. And do we want to hold over our Root Seeds? I think we hold over Razor Sharp Edge. We know we're not going to be able to play it after a certain point, but it will become 0 cost eventually, and then that's going to be really strong in our sweep unit. We will take Gift of Gratitude. And we'll just play it as early as we can. I think on, what are we on, ring 5? Depending on what boss we get, we might be not really at risk at all. Okay, so we can't use our Void Binding. We need to use the what am I trying to say? We need to have him get Lifesteal, because Void Binding is just not going to be good enough to survive this. We really need the coins, but I just don't know if we can afford it. It's a lot of damage we have to put out. I'm going to try it I mean, the 15 is not bad because we can do that with the sweep unit with one razor sharp edge. So we're gonna play top floor. Play you. We already have the space prism. This is all good stuff. Let's put you at the very back. And I think we give you damage. We want damage towards the back. Because we're going to put the sweep unit right behind. It's not really the ideal setup, but it means that... okay, this is good. We get even more lifesteal and a little bit of damage. It means that the backliners are going to die before... The backliners die before these guys do their big damage, which is pretty important. How are we doing? We are so close. What are you on Slay? I think this is just enough. This is just enough, and that's just enough. So we hit you here. We hit you here. Then you're killing everything. Put you behind. Doesn't make sense to get a unit here. Okay, we have to make sure we don't die to this Joker, which means we can't razor sharp edge the Shattered Shell. Instead, we have to razor sharp edge. Let's see, this gives you 14. Do we avoid binding the Shattered Shell instead? Well, when we get that, then I'm more inclined to do this. And still play razor sharp edge. I don't know what I'm doing with this guy. We're doing nothing with him. Okay. We have more lifesteal. We have a break here. We don't necessarily need to play Void Binding anymore. Let's just keep stacking up stats here. Shade Splitters. Do we get them? I think we get this. Maybe we start buffing up the Morsel Master here. And we're not... man. Maybe we get a good one. We don't. Alright, just die. Okay, that's all a sweep though. So now we just need to get enough... you need to be able to do 25 damage, which you do. And we need to get you a lot of lifesteal now. So that is lifesteal. You need 1 root seeds, and then we put the other root seeds onto you now. Okay, cool. More lifesteal. We're going to even go for a lifesteal. Well, we'll take damage over everything else. And root seeds on you, plus razor sharp edge. And play these guys out just to die. So we're going to have 6 lifesteal. I think 6 hits is enough. Yeah, we're good. That was enough. Whew. Making this jank run work. Actually, this is not so jank. This is more or less how you can play it with Architect. Is that you have the Gorger up front, and then you have a whole bunch of damage behind. There's Furnace Tap. And Engraft generates Ember. Okay. Both were very good. So we want Holdover and -1 on the Engraft. And we're going to go right path here. Get a Relic. No. This is good though. Chain of Gems is great. We can hopefully get Multi-Strike and Quick here. Would be the ideal. We don't get it. Crucible Collector cannot get bigger. Let's just give you more damage. And re-roll. Quick. Quick is good. And then given that, let's give you more health. And we can start you off with some damage shield. Okay, so we're done with unit upgrades. It's not the ideal setup, but the quick, and then we're going to get Furnace Tap. That should be enough to keep... Now we're not going to take this. To keep the sweep unit scaling, and we can keep using Razor Sharp Edge ad nauseum. Okay, Arcus. What do we have coming up? We have Merchants of Magic. That's exactly what we want. I think this should be okay. Now we have to get, again, 25 is the big number here. So we'll play here. Put you up front. Put you in the back. Increase the space and I guess give you some more health. Okay. Put you up front. Razor sharp edge should get us there. It's not quite. Let's see what we get out of the packed morsels. Okay, that gets us there. And then we don't want to Penumbra Assault. I think we just play a bunch of stuff up here. And we don't want to play Void Binding yet. We want to wait until after we've played Furnace Tap. Okay. Alright, spells. It's not the hand you want to see this. We're going to at least play a Root Seeds down, or a Razor Sharp Edge down there after. And yeah, give it to you. Cool. Looking really good so far. There is the Furnace Tap, which in addition to Razor Sharp Edge, almost is enough to kill these guys. We'll put you here. Oh, we could have survived. He has damage shield. I'm a fool. All right. This is looking pretty good. We now get 1 Ember, or not yet. No, not yet. This is Contrition. We're still okay. Keep stacking Root Seeds. And we can play you. Get you even more damage. Okay. Shade Splitter into Void Binding into Razor Sharp Edge into Root Seeds. And I think we're okay here. We're doing more than 200 damage per turn, and yeah, we're hitting like a truck here. Okay. Skip. We want to double stack the Furnace Tap, and we want to continue to remove mana costs from our spells here. Morsels enter with +1 damage shield. Okay, now they're really never going to die to sweep. So it's a double stack and lots of -1s. Okay, great. So we want to -1 on first on the Razor Sharp Edge. Double stack, Furnace Tap, reroll -1 on Engraft. -1 on this Penumbra Assault. And that's good enough. Okay, and then we'll end with spell upgrades. Here we go. A sweep unit's going to be incredible. 8 extra damage. I think it should be okay. The sweep unit will kill the backliners, so they'll never be able to multi-strike. And then we should, because of our gorges, be just fine. So we're going to play you up top. You right behind. And we're going to pact morsels. Give you extra damage. It doesn't really matter if we let things die or not. I guess we could just get rid of this. Let's try to get as much damage on this guy as possible. A little nervous about him and how much damage he represents. We're going to play this here. Start stacking. Root Seeds, Root Seeds. We cannot afford yet to play Void Binding unless we play it on him. One, two, three, dead, 9. He actually is doing something there, but then he just dies. And we have all this Ember Drain. Yeah, that's stupid. Just let him die. Dang, we made a mistake there, and now we are paying the price. Increase the space. Give you more damage. Give you more damage. Another Shade Splitter. In fact, this blocks 3 hits. It's probably just better. Well, I guess 2 Lifesteal is pretty good. And Void Binding does do more damage, but it doesn't cross any damage threshold. And I don't know that we can afford all the Ember Drain yet. So we skip. 4 hits. Wow. Rough stuff. Okay, we got to do a lot more damage here. Okay, we're actually doing a lot more damage here. Good. We're going to play that. We're going to play this. And we're going to play our Gift of Gratitude now. Cool. I'm going to restart. We could have killed that. We could have killed the Collector. And I would like to do that. And we didn't need to play the Void Binding, which means we could have gotten better cards. So we're going to play this all again. Same way, just changing those 2 plays. I think it'll make a pretty big difference. So damage, damage. And then play you here and hit you. Then we Penumbra Assault. Get you in there, get you more damage. Razor Sharp Edge, Root Seeds, Root Seeds. Play you, play you. This actually keeps him alive. He does 8, he does 5 damage. Maybe it's relevant, who knows. Okay, how's it looking now? Space Prism, Razor Sharp, Root Seeds. So we're doing 39. I think that's the same as we did last time. Actually, no. We're 1 less. Shade Splitter. And I think we just play a Train Steward out here. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, dead. So play you. Void Binding you. And we kill this guy. And this seems actually okay. We'll let you die. Sorry, buddy. Okay, we still take the 4 hits. 2, 3, 4. But now we're starting to kill stuff. So we Razor Sharp Edge, Root Seeds, and Engraft, Gift of Gratitude, and then we don't play anything else for a while. Okay. Very solid. Just keep stacking them up. Play these out. Good luck. Okay. There's Furnace Tap. Maybe should have played this on the Penumbra. I thought about it, but I think it's okay. We're going to be killing you to get more morsels. Play you out for fun. And since you already have all this, let's just give you Void Binding as well. Okay. And then you can get real thick. Dang, can't kill him. And I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Ember Cache. Is it necessary? I guess it's not bad though. It means that later on we can actually get some value. We'll skip here. And then we just need more spell upgrades. Ideally it comes with a duplicate, but I don't even know with a duplicate whether we still have enough to handle it. Let's get rid of Train Steward. Can you believe we still have all of our Train Stewards? Wow. That seems pretty ridiculous. So if we -1 on Furnace Tap, hold over the Engraft, reroll, -1 the Engraft, suddenly, like, we have 1 Ember per turn. We can dupe this. Now we have 5 strikes. This and this together give us draw and extra Ember, and suddenly everything's coming up. And now we have an anti-Ember Drain deck that does insane amounts of damage. Cool. Let's not start yet with Ember Drain, though. You're more problematic. Hold on. Okay. And now I'm like wondering, do we just do it? I think we wait. Ah, but it's so good. I'm gonna do it. Okay, we can't play our Collector, unfortunately, but we are totally wrecking these fools. I'm going to spread the love here so that our Ember Drain is kind of staggered. I don't know that that will matter at all. It probably won't. There's our double Ember, or our double Furnace Taps. In fact, it's just objectively better to play it like this. We're going to restart. We should not have played Void Binding. We should have not played Void Binding. There was no reason to play it. It did not add enough value, and it just hurt us immediately. So let's try that again. This time actually playing intelligently. Kill you. Play you. Get our dude. Play him up front. Play these guys out. And we're good. Play you up front. Start the Root Seeds process. We're going to block you so that maybe he goes down and saps them instead. Plus, we might as well get some morsels. Oh, and they block the hits anyway. That's perfectly fine. Okay. Sweet. He sapped there again. Okay, Root Seeds. Engraft. Razor Sharp Edge. Double Furnace Taps. And suddenly, this is looking way better. Let's block with Lifesteal. Block, block, Razor Sharp Edge. Cool. And now we're killing most things with just the super multi-strike. Razor Sharp Edge, Root Seeds, Root Seeds, Root Seeds. He's doing 170 until after he kills them, and then he gets another 6. Let's do as much damage to these guys as we can, and then just Shade Split. Oh wow, okay, that works. I don't know why we're giving this guy more health for no reason. Let's not do that. I mean, we're probably fine now. We have how much damage? 42 by 5? 55? Is that really the best we got? There we go. So we can actually put these guys here for some reason. We draw again, Void Binding, and then we just play these guys up top. Cool. And now we're set. Come back up top. Oh no, it comes to the bottom. We got relieved of some damage there. Or not damage, of sap there. I think I'd rather just play this to do damage. I don't want it to kill anything. I want the Shattered Shell to get as much damage as possible. 800 damage to Seraph right now. It's pretty good. Cool. Good luck, guys. You can do it. And we're good. We got the run. So just not being greedy there. There's no reason to play Void Binding when we did the earlier. And then the run is very smooth. I don't think we'll have quite enough damage to kill Seraph in the first hit. But certainly in the second hit, Seraph is dead. And it's even not that far off. Another Void Binding. 261. Ooh, can we do it in one hit? We're doing 1500 right now. I don't think we're going to be able to pull it off. But 2 hits is good. Cool. And that's it. All right, we got 5 runs. Or not, sorry, we got 4 runs. We got 4 successful runs. We showed off all 3 different builds. Monstrous was a nightmare in every time we tried it. But in the end, we made it work. Tournament coming Saturday. If you haven't already, give the runs a try. They're available on the Discord and on the Reddit post that I put out today and also like a week ago. Tournament Saturday. This is your chance to qualify. And name of the day has been Pulitzer. You can call me Nate and call me Nathan. Please never call me Nathaniel. Hope this was helpful. Debatable. If it wasn't helpful, I hope you enjoyed it.